attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life, we can help you with everything.
Anandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvedi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna Rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranams to the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome all the viewers across the world for Uttama Seva program for Paramashiva offered from Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya in Adi KAILASA Sarvajnapeetham. In the hours before, we are graced with the darshan of Swamiji, of Paramashiva himself. This is the most opportune time for us to prepare ourselves, our body and our mind towards. For those of you tuning in for the first time to KAILASA Nithyananda TV, welcome to the official TV programming for Sri KAILASA, the only and greatest Hindu nation in the world. Sri KAILASA is a Hindu nation revived by His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, which serves millions with a simple yet powerful way to experience and live enlightenment. Nithyananda Paramashivam is the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient, enlightened civilization, and the great, cosmic, borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness is an avatar from and is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities for humanity. Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by His Divine Holiness and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconsciousness breakthrough to humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest university with extended campuses in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism and the 64 sacred arts and sciences like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, and Vastu. His Divine Holiness is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Peetha Sarvajnapeetham, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present Emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness has survived the worst persecution of many assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. To explore the more videos, you can visit KAILASA's Nithyananda YouTube channel. Paramashiva has come down to planet Earth and manifested this grand Leela of his life for each and every one of us to be part. Swamiji has taken this physical form and came down from KAILASA itself. Now that he is here, we can celebrate his happening on planet and spread the message of Sri KAILASA. We invite all the viewers to share this link with all on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all the other social media platforms. As we continue in the Satsang introduction and get prepared for Swamiji's Satsang, let us do whatever we can to reach this message to one and all. For all of us, millions of Sri Kailasavasis all over the world, you and me, if we have had any spiritual breakthrough, any great experience of Kundalini awakening, if today we are able to manifest Shaktis, it is because at the mere age of 12, Swamiji did the Tyaga of sitting with utmost sincerity and ferociousness with himself and manifesting this ultimate spiritual breakthrough. Paramashiva has come down to planet Earth and manifested this grand Leela of his life for each and every one of us to be part. And there are innumerable reasons why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, happened on planet Earth. He happened to cause the next evolutionary breakthrough for life on Earth. He happened to cause the Satya Yuga once again, and he happened for the fulfillment of consciousness itself. And he happened for the entire humanity, and he happened exclusively for you at the same time. Kailasa is the nation which is revived by His Divine Holiness, and as told by His Divine Holiness, Kailasa is nothing but the enlightenment ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai gone right. Tiruvannamalai is the home of Arunachala, the mighty mountain form that Paramashiva decided to take, which is exalted in Arunachala Mahatyam as Namasmarana Matrena Yat Pataka Nashanam, that which destroys all sins and grants the eternal state of Paramashiva by merely remembering its name Arunachala. Today, we are offering Uttamottama Seva to Mahalakshmi. The Uttamottama Seva is a Vedic ritual straight from the source, from the Agamas. Uttamottama means the best of the best, and Seva is offering. It is the ritual of offering the best of the best to Paramashiva. Whatever we offer to Paramashiva comes back to us in thousandfold, many millionfold. And Paramashiva is the source of everything, be it grains or knowledge or skill or people, everything. Uttamottama Seva is an intricate ritual that is described by Paramashiva himself. So many offerings are there that come from the best of the best that is offered in Vedic tradition, from the instruments to the offering of food that should be offered to Paramashiva, the various types of dance and the way it is danced. The Uttamottama Seva is described by Paramashiva as the best of the best. During this Uttamottama Seva, we offer Abhishekam, Vastram, Gandham, Abharanam, Archanam, Dhupam, Deepam, Naivedyam, Aratrikam, Deepopacharam, Pushpanjalim, Chaturvedam, Grihya Suktam, Agamastotram, Dravida Vedam, Nrityam, Sangeetam, Vadyam, and Swasti Vachanam. The source of all these best things is Paramashiva. He has given these to us, and offering them back at his feet is what we do during this seva, whereby we experience the intense Shaktinipata and Advaita, the oneness with him. And as a result, we leave the state and radiate the space and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. And also, since it is Agama Vidhi, Paramashiva's instructions, we offer them during this seva. The best of the food offered as Naivedyam, and the best of the body, best of the movement a body can make offered as dance, Nritya Seva, the best of the sound offered as music, Sangeeta Seva, and the best of the consciousness offered as power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. The best that humanity can offer to Paramashiva as gratitude is offered in Uttamottama Seva. Today we are offering Uttamottama Seva to Devi Mahalakshmi. The word Lakshmi comes from the Sanskrit language word Lakshya, that means aim or goal. And Mahalakshmi is that the god of wealth and prosperity and each material and religious. As a female counterpart of Lord Vishnu, consort of Lord Mahavishnu, Mahalakshmi is also called Sri, the female energy of the Supreme Being Mahavishnu. She is the goddess of prosperity, wealth, purity, generosity, and the embodiment of beauty, grace. She is the subject of a variety of hymns recited by all the Hindus. She is the energy of Mahavishnu. With 4 hands signify her power to grant the 4 Purusharthas of Dharma, Artha, Kama and Moksha. Mahalakshmi is the goddess of beauty, wealth and fertility. Mahalakshmi manifests in 8 different ways. This concept of Goddess Lakshmi in her eightfold form is referred to as the Ashtalakshmi. Lakshmi is also considered a mother goddess when it comes to providing wealth in its 16 forms: knowledge, intelligence, strength, valor, beauty, victory, fame, ambition, morality, gold, and other wealth like food grains, bliss, happiness, health, longevity, and virtuous offspring. The 8 forms called Ashtalakshmi, Ashta is 8. The Ashtalakshmi, through their individual nature, are believed to fulfill these human necessities and desires. Mahalakshmi as bestows all auspiciousness to all those who remembers her, who worship her. So today our Gurukul Balasans are offering Uttamottama Seva to Goddess Mahalakshmi. Let us all stay tuned and get the blessings of Devi Mahalakshmi and Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let us all stay tuned and enjoy this offering by our Gurukul Balasans. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
KAILASA is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. Even a malignous man, by beginning in the company of satsangha, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. KAILASA is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything served to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-Kailasians. Even a malignous many of satsangha makes even the impossible as possible in this world. E-Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything served to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition.
Of the Uttama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Chaturvedam. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Chaturveda Priya Chaturvedam Avadharaya Harihi Om Agnimi Ile Purohitai Yajnasya Devam Rigvijam Hota Aram Ratnadhatavam Harihi Om Yajurveda Harihi Om Isheto Jetva Vayavasto Payapasta Devo Vastavita Prarpayatu Shresthatamaya Karmane Harihi Om Samaveda Harihi Om Agna Ayahi Pitaye Grinano Havyadataye Nihota Shakti Barihishi Harihi Om Atharva Veda Harihi Om Shanno Devi Rabhishraya Apo Bhavantu Pitaye Shanyo Rabhishravantu Naha Harihi Om. The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Agama Shlokas. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Agama Shloka Priya Agama Shlokanavadharaya. आगतां शिववक्त्रेभ्यो गतं च गिरिजामुखे मतं हि वासुदेवस्य तस्मादागम उच्यते। श्रीभगवानुवाच अतिकौतूहलाविष्टा पृच्छस्येतत् शृणु प्रिये यन्मे नेत्रान्तरे वह्नेर्यद्वानृतमनुत्तमम् तत्सर्वं कथयिष्यामि योगयुक्त्या शृणु प्रिये यत्स्वरूपं निजं शुद्धं व्यापकं सर्वतोमुखं सर्वभूतान्तरावस्थं सर्वप्राणिषु जीवनम् योगगम्यं दुरासादं दुष्प्रापमकृतातमभिः ज्ञानादिषड्गुणायेते तत्रस्थाः प्रभवन्ति सा वै महाक्रिया रूपा संस्थितैका क्रियामता अनिमादिगुणा नष्टो करोति विकरोति सा एवं ममेचान्यानाख्या क्रियाख्या शक्तिरुच्यते।
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
The next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Stotra Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Stotra Priya Stotram Avadharaya. Om Namo Bhagavate Sadashivaya Sakala Tattvatmakaya Sarva Mantra Swarupaya Sarva Yantradhishthitaya Sarva Tantra Swarupaya Sarva Tattva Viduraya Brahma Rudravatarine Neelakanthaya Parvati Manoharaya Soma Suryagnilocanaya Bhasmoddulita Vigrahaya Mahamani Mukutadharanaya Manikya Bhushanaya Srishti Pralaya Kala Raudravataraya Dakshadvaradvamshakaya Mahakala Bhedanaya Mooladhare Kanilayaya Tatvatitaya Gangadharaya Sarvadevadidevaya Shadashrayaya Vedanta Saraya Trivargasadhanaya Anantakoti Brahmandanayakaya Ananta Vasukitaksakakar Kotaka Shanka Gulika Padka Mahapadmeti Ashtamahanaga Kulabhushanaya Pranavaswarupaya Siddhakashaya Akashadikswarupaya Grahanakshatramaline Sakalaya Kalankarahitaya Sakalalokaika Kartre Sakalalokaika Bhartre Sakalalokaika Samhartre Sakalalokaika Gurave Sakalalokaika Sakshine Sakala Nigama Gushyaya Sakala Vedanta Paragaya Sakala Lokaika Varapradaya Sakala Lokaika Shankaraya Shashanka Shekaraya Shashwata Nijavasaya Nirabhasaya Niramayaya Nirmalaya Nirmadaya Nischintaya Nirahankaraya Nirankushaya Niskalankaya Nirgunaya Nishkamaya Nirupaplavaya Nirupadravaya Niravadyaya Nirantaraya निष्कारणाय निरन्तकाय निष्प्रपञ्चाय निस्सङ्गाय निर्द्वन्द्वाय निराधाराय निरागाय निष्क्रोधाय निर्लोपाय निष्पापाय निर्भयाय निर्विकल्पाय निर्भेदाय निष्क्रियाय निस्तुलाय निश्चंचयाय निरुपमविभवाय नित्यशुद्ध बुद्ध परिपूर्ण सच्चिदानन्दाद्वयाय परमशान्तस्वरूपाय तेजोरूपाय तेजोमयाय जय जय रुद्र महारौद्र भद्रावतार महाभैरव कालभैरव कल्पान्तभैरव कपालमालाधर खट्वांग खड्ग चर्म पाशांकुश डमरू शूल चाप बाण गदा शक्ति भिंडिपाल तोमर मुसल मुद्गर पाश परिघ भुषुंडी षटग्नि चक्राद्यायुध भीषण कर सहस्रमुखदंष्ट्राकराल वदन विकटाट्टहास विस्फारित ब्रह्मांड मंडल नागेन्द्र कुंडल नागेन्द्र हार नागेन्द्र वलय नागेन्द्र चर्मधर मृत्युंजय त्रयंबक विश्वरूप विरूपाक्ष विश्वेश्वर वृषभवाहन विश्वभूषण विश्वतोमुख सर्वतो रक्ष रक्ष मां ज्वल ज्वल महामृत्युभयं नाशय नाशय चोरभयं उत्सादय उत्सादय विषसर्पभयं शमय शमय चोरान् मारय मारय मम शत्रून् उच्चाटय उच्चाटय त्रिशूलेन विधारय विधारय कुठारेण भिण्डि भिण्डि खड्गेन छिण्डि छिण्डि खट्वाङ्गेन विपोधय विपोधय मुसलेन निष्पेषय निष्पेषय बाणैः सन्ताटय सन्ताटय रक्षांसि भीषय भीषय भूतानि विद्रावय विद्रावय कूष्माण्ड मारीच वेताल ब्रह्मराक्षसगणान् सन्ताटय सन्ताटय माम् अभयं कुरु कुरु पितृस्त्वं माम् आश्वासय आश्वासय नरकभयान् माम् उद्धर उद्धर सञ्जीवय सञ्जीवय क्षुत्रुभ्यां माम् आप्यायय आप्यायय दुःखातुरं माम् आनन्दय आनन्दय शिवकवचेन माम् आच्छाटय आच्छाटय मृत्युञ्जय त्रयम्बक सदाशिव परमशिव नमस्ते नमस्ते। सुमनस वंदित सुंदरी माधवी चंद्र सहोदरी हेममये मुनिगण वंदित मोक्ष प्रदायिनी मंजुल भाषिनी वेदनुते पंकजवासिनी देव सुपूजित सद्गुण वर्षित शांतियुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनी आदिलक्ष्मी सदपालय माम् 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 अयि कलिकल्मषनाशिनि कामिनि वैदिक रूपिणि वेदमये क्षीरसमुद्भव मङ्गलरूपिणि मङ्गलदायिनि पादयुते मङ्गलदायिनि अम्बुजवासिनि देवगणाश्रित पादयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि धान्यलक्ष्मी सदपालय माम् 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 जय वरवर्षिणि वैष्णवि भार्गवि मन्त्रस्वरूपिणि मन्त्रमये सुरगुणपूजित शीघ्रफलप्रद ज्ञानविकासिनि शास्त्रनुते भवभयहारिणि पापविमोचिनि साधुजनाश्रित पादयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि धैर्यलक्ष्मी सदपालय माम् धैर्यलक्ष्मी सदपालय माम् धैर्यलक्ष्मी सदपालय माम् धैर्यलक्ष्मी सदपालय माम् धैर्यलक्ष्मी सदपालय मां जय जय दुर्गति नाशिनि कामिनि सर्वफलप्रद शास्त्रमये रद गज तुरग पदाति समावृत परिजन मंडित लोकनुते हरिहर ब्रह्म सुपूजित सेवित ताप निवारिणि पादयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि गजलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय मां 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 अयि खगवाहिनि मोहिनि चक्रिणि रागविवर्धिनि ज्ञानमये गुणगणवारधि लोकहितैषिणि सप्तस्वरभूषित गाननुते सकल सुरासुर देव मुनीश्वर मानव वन्दित पादयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि संतान लक्ष्मी त्वं पालय मां 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 जय कमलासिनि सद्गति जायिनि ज्ञान विकासिनि गानमये अनुदिनमर्चित कुङ्कुम धूसर भूषित वासित वाद्यनुते कनकधरा स्तुति वैभव वन्दित शंकर देशिक मान्यपदे जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि विजय लक्ष्मी सदपालय मां 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 प्रणत सुरेश्वरी भारती भार्गवी शोक विनाशिनी रत्नमये मणिमय भूषित कर्ण विभूषण शांति समावृत हास्य मुखे नवनिधिदायिनी कलिमलहारिणी कामित फलप्रद हस्तयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि विद्या लक्ष्मी सदपालय मां विद्यालक्ष्मी सदपालय मां विद्यालक्ष्मी सदपालय मां विद्यालक्ष्मी सदपालय मां विद्यालक्ष्मी सदपालय मां धिमि धिमि धिम धिमि धिम धिमि धिम धिम दुन्दुभिनाद सुपूर्णमये घुम घुम गुम घुम गुम घुम गुम घुम शङ्खनिनाद सुवाद्यनुते वेद पुराणितिहास सुपूजित वैदिक मार्ग प्रदर्शयुते जय जय हे मधुसूदन कामिनि धनलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय मां धनलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय मां धनलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय मां धनलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय मां धनलक्ष्मी रूपेण पालय माम् अष्टलक्ष्मी नमस्तुभ्यं वरदे कामरूपिणी विष्णुपक्षस्थलारूढे भक्तमोक्षप्रदायिनी शङ्खचक्रगदाहस्ते विश्वरूपिणि ते जयः जगन्मात्रै च मोहिन्यै मङ्गलं शुभमङ्गलम्।
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA.
of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Sangeeta Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Sangeeta Priya Sangeetam Avadharaya Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganatadrisham Tattvamasya Dhilaksyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityeswari Ma Satya Swarupini Shanti Swarupini Ma Jaya Jaya Nitya Nityeswari Ma Jaya Jaya Nitya Nityeswari Ma Nityeswari Ma Satya Swarupini Shanti Swarupini Ma Jaya Jaya Nitya Nityeswari Ma Jaya Jaya Nitya Nityeswari Ma Jaya Bhuvaneshwari Janani Narayani Jaya Jagadguru Ma Jaya Jaya Nitya Nityeswari Ma Jaya Jaya Nitya Nityeswari Ma Jaya Bhuvaneshwari Janani Narayani Jaya Jagadguru Ma Jaya Jaya Nitya Nityeswari Ma Durga Bhavani Devi Bhavani Kalyana Ragini Ma Jaya Jaya Nitya Nityeswari Ma Jaya Jaya Nitya Nityeswari Ma Nityeswari Ma Satya Swarupini Shanti Swarupini Ma Jaya Jaya Nitya Nityeswari Ma Jaya Jaya Nitya Nityeswari Ma Jai Jagadguru Janani Narayani Jai Jagadguru Ma Jaya Jaya Nitya Nityeswari Ma Durga Bhavani Devi Bhavani Kalyana Dayini Ma Jaya Jaya Nitya Nityeswari 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 Ma
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
At the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, is the offering of the Nritya Seva. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka, Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nritya Priya Nrityam Avadharaya.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Seva at the next offering of the Uttamottama Seva at the feet of Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva is the offering of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. Deva Devottama Devata Sarvabhauma Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana Priya Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranam Avadaraya Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadisham Tattvamasyadilaksyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavartitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome all of you with my love and respect to today's Uttamottama Seva and to this segment of the Paramashiva Shakti Avishkarana. I am Manitya Yoga Pranananda. I'm 13 years old and I've been studying in the Nithyananda Gurukul for the past 5 years now. And along with me here, I have an extraordinary power manifester. Now, would you like to introduce yourself?
Nithyanandam. My name is Manitya Brahmayogananda. I'm 13 years old and I've been studying the Nithyananda Gurukul for the past 5 years.
Yes, and we also have along with us a special volunteer. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Nithyanandam, my name is Pungori. I come from Tamil Nadu.
Yes, amazing, beautiful. So we are here to demonstrate to all of you the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. And today we will be manifesting the power of body scanning. But before we begin with the power manifestation, let us enter into a small introduction about the source of all, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent. Swayam Prakasha, all pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. Today, an incarnation of Paramashiva walks among us in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, initiating millions of disciples all across the globe into this science of Shakti Avishkarana, into this science of power manifestation, out of which today you will be witnessing the extraordinary Shakti of body scanning. So, what we'll be doing here is Ma Brahma Yoga will be scanning any person which Ma Pungade gives or Ma Pungade's own body, and she will be scanning and revealing any problems in her body. And she will also be giving a solution, and also she'll be giving healing along with that. And you will be amazed because with the details that Paramashiva reveals, all these problems, the solution, and the way Paramashiva gives healing is just mind blowing. So let's witness this extraordinary power manifestation of body scanning. But before that, let's enter into the Shastra Pramana. This Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyattvante vyadyate para. Yes, with this beautiful Shastra Pramana, let's enter into the power manifestation. Yes. Mapungode, would you like us to scan your own body, or would you like us to scan any of your relatives' body, Ma?
My mother.
Yes. Ma Brahma Yoga, she is requesting for a scan for her mother. Yes. Now Ma Brahma Yoga will be starting the power manifestation by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the direct passcode which raises us to a higher frequency and enables us to manifest these extraordinary powers just by connecting to Paramashiva. Yes, let's start. All of you can also join us by sitting with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line with your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra, and you can chant the Mahavakya along with us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, now Brahma Yoga will be scanning Mapungode's mother's body, and she will be revealing anything which Paramashiva shows her. Yes, Ma Brahma Yoga, are you ready? Yes, let's see what Paramashiva has revealed.
Yes, Ma. So Paramashiva has revealed that your mother had in the past before, she somewhere here on her right waist and the lower back, she has fractured a bone somewhere there. Now it has healed, but because of the fracture, right now she is having pain on this area. And also I'm able to see how she has less iron and less calcium in her body. So for increasing the calcium and iron in her body, she should have a lot of drumstick leaves, and she should have plain boiled milk. And whenever she gets the pain over here, to help her reduce it, she should make a paste out of neem leaves and castor oil, and you should apply and massage it there.
Yes, amazing. Yes, Ma Pungade, did you understand, Ma? Understand. Yes. So, would you like to share and verify and confirm if what Ma Brahma Yoga has revealed is correct or not?
Correct.
Yes. Anything else, Ma? Would you like to share? Like how you felt during this experience? You can share in Tamil, Ma.
அம்மா இப்போ 1 month முன்னாடி வந்து கீழே விழுந்துட்டாங்க. அதில் அடிபட்டுட்டு அவங்க கொஞ்சம் ஒரு 20 நாளா வந்து ரொம்ப ரெஸ்ட்லெஸ்ஸாக இருந்தாங்க. இவங்க சொன்னது எல்லாமே சரிதான். அயன் இல்லை, கால்சியம் கம்மியாக இருக்குன்னு சொன்னாங்க. அப்புறம் ஹீமோகுளோபின் லெவலும் கம்மியாக இருக்குன்னு சொன்னாங்க.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yes. So I'll just be translating what Ma Pungode had said. Ma Pungode has told that around 1 month ago, her mother did fall down and did get hurt in the back. Yes, in the lower back, and she has been restless from past 20 days, and she has been experiencing a lot of pain in that area. And the doctors have also told Ma Pungode's mother that she has calcium deficiency, hemoglobin deficiency, and less iron. Yes. So Ma Pungode has said that whatever Ma Brahma Yoga has revealed is absolutely correct. Yes, amazing. So Ma Brahma Yoga, would you like to share how you were able to manifest this extraordinary power? But before that, one question. Have you ever met Pungode Ma's mother? Ma, has your mother ever met her?
No.
Okay. So now currently where is your mother staying, Ma?
In Tamil Nadu, Namakkal.
Yes. So from Ma Brahma Yoga is sitting in KAILASA, Bangalore now, and she is able to scan and reveal the problems in Ma Pungode's body, in Ma Pungode's mother's body, who is sitting in Tamil Nadu, Namakkal right now. This is something very extraordinary. From miles away, she is able to scan and reveal what is the problems in her body and even able to give a solution. Would you like to share how you did this, Ma?
Yes. So this time when I closed my eyes and I connected to Paramashiva, I asked him to reveal to me what is it in Pungode Ma's mother's body. That time I suddenly saw I saw a picture, like an image of her mother's this whole waist and the right and the lower back, and I saw that it was kind of fractured, like the pain which she has is like a pain from a fracture. So I saw that, and I also saw that, like, I just got I don't know how to explain it, but I got the feeling that she has less iron and less calcium in her body. Then after that, I saw for the solution that I saw it all as pictures, like a paste of casserole and neem leaves, and I saw a cup of milk and drumstick leaves.
Yes. And I would like to explain a little more. When Ma Brahma Yoga told, I had a feeling that she had less iron and less calcium. See, let me give you an experience. So there was one of the devotees of Swamiji, and she was initiated into the power of blindfold reading. So for the first time, when she was manifesting this power, the word on the paper was water. But instead of seeing the word water, she heard the noise of water, and she revealed that she was able to hear water, water noises, and it turned out to be correct. So Paramashiva will reveal in extraordinary ways. You can hear the answer, you'll be able to see the answer, you'll be able to feel the answer. It will be so many different ways. And Paramashiva will just continue revealing in different ways. And as you continue manifesting more and more, you will just get it right on the spot. The moment you close your eyes, you'll immediately get it. You will immediately get the answer in front of you. Yes. With this amazing power manifestation, which is happened right now, let us conclude this power manifestation. Let us conclude this Shakti Avishkarna by offering our gratitude to Paramashiva. That's all. So with this, we offer our love and gratitude at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We thank you all for joining us in today's segment of the Uttamottama Seva, and come back tomorrow for another day of the Uttamottama Seva being offered to Lord Vishnu himself. With this, I thank you all. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him, not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive. That science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization, which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas, will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed my picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word KAILASA, Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gadana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vyamalam Achalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namah. Nithyananda, I offer my humble obeisance, my humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I welcome all of the viewers who are gathered today as we are awaiting the Nithyananda Satsang, as we have the opportunity every single day to join in Jivartha Sadas and Vakyartha Sadas, the beautiful opportunity to imbibe the powerful cognitions which Swamiji has been given to the world and been contributing to the world, speaking on day in and day out, every single day. For those of you who may not know, welcome to Kailasa's Nithyananda TV channel, the premier channel for Sri Kailasa, the world's only and greatest Hindu nation, and the enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is the enlightened civilization and the world's only and Hindu nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the avatar, incarnation of the embodiment of superconsciousness, incarnation of Paramashiva, and whom we recognize as the embodiment of Paramashiva, and embodiment of the superconsciousness. He has revived the sovereign order of Kailasa, which is the monks and nuns who are initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, and as well working with them, the global Hindu diaspora, who are together working for the super conscious breakthrough for the whole humanity, led and guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has revived Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, which is the world's largest Hindu university with more than 150 campuses worldwide, and is the single unit which is digitizing, collecting, time capsuling, preserving the 20 million Hindu source books, which are going over a few hundreds of subjects, maybe countless subjects, including astrology, the Vedic astrology, the Hindu medicine, and the Hindu arts, just to name a few. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shamalapita Sarvajnapitam, and he is the incumbent emperor of the Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, the ancient dynasty that has sources dating back 60,000 years to Paramashiva himself, and continuously recorded in history over time to be one of the largest civilizations surviving until today, and being revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has survived some of the most brutal attacks and assassination attempts against his person and the character. But despite this, every single day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously working for the superconscious breakthrough for the whole humanity, working tirelessly day in, day out, hour by hour, for a higher awakening, for the higher reality, for each and every single human being, of course, all living beings. Today we are talking about this very topic, inclusivity and blissful coexistence, and how Kailasa is working toward building ecosystems with blissful coexistence across the world. With more than 600 locations where Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has established these extremely beautiful ecosystems that supersede today's ideals of gender equality or humane attitude towards animals, or no conflict between races, no conflict between castes, no conflict between castes, And if we consider these all as ideals, Kailasa, the ecosystems established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism across the world, has established this as a basis, a working model for so many people across the world to adapt into their own lives and lifestyle. We can say that Kailasa is a beautiful role model where the blissful coexistence has been working and is a role model for other ecosystems, other places, Hindus all over the world. What the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been working towards reviving the great nation of Kailasa for the last 26 years has come to its fruition and is today a beautiful ecosystem worldwide, not only in different places across the world, but also in a digital forum and in a digital platform. As a digital nation across the world, where on the internet more than 1 billion people are on the internet continuously, day in and day out, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is working for that experience of superconscious breakthrough happening through just the digital forums and digital platforms for you wherever you are, without any other hindrance, and supporting you continuously. So if you want to explore more about these beautiful ecosystems that Swamiji has made across the world, and how to tune in, how to have that opportunity, which is just at your hand, just a click away, for all of the e-services which Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has made available, you can register as an e-citizen and get your e-passport at join.kailasa.org. And this e-passport is a beautiful way for each and every one of you to have and start your journey. Are you looking for inspiration in your life? Are you looking for day-to-day motivation? If you're looking for somebody, if to put it in the most colloquial terms, the most local terms, are you looking for somebody who will guide you to your next breakthrough, whatever you want, whatever you are looking for? Whether you are in a current situation where you're working for your next meal and the next meal for your whole family, or you're actually looking for a super conscious breakthrough, you're looking for enlightenment itself, and you want to manifest Shaktis, Kailasa has a solution for you. Day to day, bringing you the highest type of inspiration, fueled by not greed or fear, but a higher energy which we have innately stored within us, which in Hinduism is a science to revive, to awaken, and to live off of. This is the very science that Swamiji is bringing to us daily. And just over the last 1 year, I can say, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed the most out of all of the nation's leaders and all of the nations. Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have contributed the most, with more than 10,000 people initiated just over the last year, not even counting the billions who have been initiated, touched, transformed in the last 26 years of the public life, the organized mission of the revival of Kailasa. But just in the last 1 year, a recorded number of 10,000 people who have literally started and been initiated into manifesting Shaktis and started just living this extraordinary life. That is the reality that awaits you when you get your e-passport and you join a part of this great digital nation. Once again, that link is join.kailasa.org. That is the link that you can go to for getting your e-passport and signing up and making available all of the e-services that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has worked over the last 1 year to make available and build in the digital platforms, making available the beautiful network and ecosystem of for and going making supporting you towards enlightenment wherever you are. Just with the internet connection, you can connect and start your journey. If you're looking for that next breakthrough, no matter what it is, like I said, whether it is the next meal and you're trying to feed your family and feed yourself for the next few days, or you are looking for a solution and wanting enlightenment itself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has a solution through Kailasa for you. So once again, inviting all of the viewers to sign up for your e-passport at join.kailasa.org. I invite all the viewers also to share this link on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and all the social media platforms where you can start enriching the whole world with the most beautiful message from Sri Kailasa, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always gives us with the powerful cognitions of Paramashiva every single day, and the message from Sri Kailasa. I invite all of the viewers, let's take this opportunity to share. If you have a beautiful experience, if you have been a part of Kailasa anytime over the last 26 years, then you know the work, you know the transformation that you have been through and the beautiful change that came into your life upon the grace of Paramashiva himself descending onto planet Earth. If you know and you want to contribute today, it's so easy for us to just share in all of the social media platforms. It doesn't take even 10 minutes to share with so many people and bring the satsang to so many people. Really, you have no idea how many people are just waiting for the message of Sri Kailasa, the spiritual transformation which awaits them and is promised by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. There are so many hundreds of people literally that I have talked to who just through satsang being shared by somebody on their Facebook profile or in Instagram and Twitter, just like this, they have found Swamiji and they started within just a few months of their interest being piqued, then the continuous just being suddenly pulled in by the draw of and the yearning for the higher awakening, and then going through the next steps of being a Kailasian or an e-citizen of Kailasa. So that step can start with just you deciding to share. I invite all of the viewers once again to share this satsang. Let's share in Facebook, Twitter, in Tumblr, in all of the different social media platforms where you are available, you are active, and with all of your friends and family, everyone who wants for you to, everyone who you're working with, you are relating with on a day-to-day basis. If you want that transformation to happen, spiritual transformation, the superconscious breakthrough, then you can start by sharing this with the people around you and making an ecosystem happen, making a beautiful nexus, a sacred nexus of people who work together to follow Guru Vak, follow Guru, and follow him towards a breakthrough beyond anything that you would ever have imagined. Take a few minutes now and share this satsang in all the platforms. With this, let's start the Vakyartha Sadas for today. Every single day, we have been participating in the Vakyartha Sadas on this very platform, where we have the opportunity to deeply further imbibe the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has been speaking on. And so many, every single day, he is bringing out new cognitions. Just yesterday, we celebrated Taipusam, during which on Facebook, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in his official Facebook page, he shared a beautiful context for Bhava Samadhi Darshan, why we watch, why the enjoyment and the bliss we have during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and literally our neurons are reflecting, carrying the same superconscious energy of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. That was a beautiful, powerful cognition that Swamiji had given. I invite all the viewers, if you have not seen that, and if you want to continuously, every single day, be having a new powerful cognition just within a click away on your phone, directly delivered to you and your personal companion, your phone, you can go and like the KAILASA's Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, KAILASA's HDH JGM, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and just with one click, you can have these powerful cognitions every single day. You'll start following the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you will be able to start your journey just feeding small by small, bit by bit, the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is giving us daily. Today's topic for Vakyartha Sadas is blissful coexistence. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the ecosystem across the world where blissful coexistence literally is a reality. Why? Because in Vedic civilization, which is established by Paramashiva so many thousands of years ago, the foundation is blissful coexistence in itself. The basic principles are coexisting blissfully, and basic principles are laid out such that this becomes a seamless reality, an effortless reality. So today we're going to be discussing a few topics regarding this and a few streams of thought regarding this. Before we begin, I like to start with a basic cognition that establishes the foundation of the blissful coexistence. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spoken about it numerous times. And it is actually founded in the idea of, not even the idea, I should say, the principle, the core principle of ahimsa. Ahimsa in Sanskrit means non-violence. Across the world, there's so many people who are speaking about peace, who are advocating for peace, who have their lives based in peace. But do we really know what is peace? Yes. We'll be shortly getting into a presentation that was prepared for the blissful coexistence. But as we are going, I'd like to start with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words on this very crucial foundational principle of ahimsa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spoken, and not only we can say spoken, but is living as the embodiment of this foundational principle of ahimsa with this. And recently he has even declared that ahimsa is the grand narrative of Hinduism. What does that mean? And how, as Hindus across the world, we can be advocates, leaders in the principle of ahimsa and spearhead the blissful coexistence, spearhead ecosystems for blissful coexistence, where blissful coexistence is a reality. How we can do that, let's watch in the next video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he explains and reveals with great profound truths on ahimsa, non-violence.
We often believe that exacting revenge is a form of emotional release and that getting retribution will help us feel better. Especially this modern day cinema, entertainment industry cult brainwashes you. The act of revenge as a way of gaining closure after a wrong is done. No! I tell you the truth, revenge has the opposite effect. Revenge is like a korangu sorinjikra mari, ari padangadu. Tamil, they say that monkey feeling itching and scratching itself is never going to settle down. Till that monkey dies, it will not settle down because it will create a wound and it will not keep quiet with that wound. That same wound it will scratch more and more. And it will be more infection, finally the monkey will die. Orangu sorinjikittadum, nama violence la vidaradum onnu. Understand? Mass media, cult, entertainment industry, TV and cinema, cult is brainwashing you, telling that revenge is heroism, violence is heroism. No, it is not. Non-violence is heroism. I tell you. In every level, non-violence as a strategy. Because you see, non-violence makes you realize more and more oneness. It strengthens the oneness. Oneness strengthens the non-violence and non-violence strengthens the oneness. You need to understand the context. Only then you will understand how this non-violence can be a successful strategy. If you miss one or two components and do it out of wrong context, it will become a mess. It will become a laziness and non-involvement. Laziness and non-involvement is not non-violence. Don't use non-violence brand and tag to justify your non-involvement and laziness. No. That's what Arjuna was trying to do in the Arjuna Vishada Yoga. He was telling Krishna, oh, why should I kill people? Why should I kill people? Let me go away and become a sannyasi. Oh, Dubukku, this fellow, when he went to do tapas in the forest also, he got married to a girl. Every time this fellow goes for tapas, whether he brings boons or not, he brings girls. Alright, no disrespect to Arjuna, is incarnation of Nara Narayana. So no disrespect to Arjuna. Non-violence should not be misconstrued or should not be used to portray your non-involvement and laziness, tiredness and boredom. Hinduism is actively enriched. World will become great place. Not only we are a non-violent tradition, we believe in consciousness. We have the science of consciousness, raising the quality of the humanity. We believe in it, we spread it, we live it. We be, live, believe. Let us all understand non-violence need to be actively lived, be lived, believed, and actively enriched. Actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know what Hindus miss Sri Kailasa should do. To Tyaga, to tell the world actively, enrich the world actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Actively. Actively we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Listen. Again and again and again, many are trying to harass me through the social media and all other way, saying, oh, you are teaching constantly non-violence, ahimsa, peace. Don't you see you are making Hindus weaker and weaker? Understand? If Hindus listen to what I am saying, sincerely, they will understand I am trying to make them really stronger. Understand? Strength is intelligent way of existing.
Yes, after having watched this video, let us understand that it is an ancient principle of ahimsa, non-violence, that lays the foundation for the ecosystem of blissful coexistence in Kailasa. And with over 600 ecosystems across the world, where physically the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established through temple-based ecosystems in order for hundreds locally to be able to benefit, and thousands to tune in to the live events and so forth in the through the digital platforms. These ecosystems are a strong foundation for each individual to have and experience higher awakening and superconscious breakthrough. It is literally a science that is based in Hinduism, where this lifestyle becomes reproducible. The lifestyle of ahimsa becomes reproducible. Today we have a panel that will be joining in the Vakyartha Sadas, including Ma Atma Swami, Manitya Atmananda Swami, and Dr. Shanti, a resident of Bengaluru and one of the organizers for Kailasa in the Bengaluru city, where she herself has established an ecosystem and started the ecosystem is holding so many people in Bengaluru itself, in the city center. With these kinds of examples all over the world, people who are standing strong, people who have stood, withstood so many different attacks from the anti-Hindus, and who stay strong in the principles of ahimsa, following the guidance and with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, we can say successfully the ecosystems of Kailasa are standing through the principles, with the principles of non-violence. Many of us might be wondering how to achieve that. How do we really achieve the inner peace, and how does that reflect in our ecosystem? Today we will be explaining and deeply discussing during the Vakyartha Sadas of these spiritual truths, these higher, very sacred truths. And I encourage each and every one of you, as you are listening to the Vakyartha Sadas, you can take this time to go to kailasa.org/Hindu vote, and you will be able to cast your vote on extremely crucial Hindu issues as we are discussing what is so important to the global diaspora of Hindus. We should understand that our vote matters. And not only that, the Hindu votes are sacred. I invite each and every one of you also to use the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred and join the Vakyartha Sadas. As a viewer, you can always put your comments down below with your experiences, or your comments in the section down below where you can participate in the Vakyartha Sadas, participate in what you're feeling on your response to our discussions. So with this, we can now present a brief presentation on the blissful coexistence by Ma Atma Swami.
Thank you, Manitya Sadashiv Priyananda, for a beautiful context why one should have to live a blissful and a non-violent based lifestyle. See, Hindus are the one who, their very basic, their very lifestyle itself is based on ahimsa. So it is a very core of them. So when we revive that kind of ambience, when we revive that kind of lifestyle, it is just giving an assurance to each other mutually, saying that I am there for you and you are there for me. This is the actual, the essence of ahimsa paramo dharmaha, living with non-violence. So without any further delay, let us enter into a small presentation regarding how the Kailasa is a nation of blissful coexistence. So, Kailasa, which is a blissful coexistence. So, what is the need for having a blissful coexistence? Today, the United Nations Office of Disarmament Affairs reports 14,500 dangerous nuclear weapons which exist on planet Earth today. Even one of these weapons can destroy a whole city, potentially killing millions and jeopardizing the natural environment and lives of future generations through its long term catastrophic effects. While only two of these nuclear weapons were actually used in 1945, when the United States Army bombed the cities of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, Japan, the whole world was devastated to see the extent of violence possible by this man made warfare. And 15 to 26 million people participated in the riots in United States in 2020. The United States is considered the most ideal and forward thinking country, but with 20% of the population participating in civil unrest and $1 billion to $2 billion in loss after the violence damage due to the protest and civil unrest in just 2021, after 14,000 of arrests of people protesting. All these protests were based in racial conflict. So let us see the very concept of having the grand narrative of Hinduism, non-violence as the grand narrative of Hinduism.
If Hinduism is actively enriched, world will become great place. Not only we are a non-violent tradition, we believe in consciousness. We have the science of consciousness, raising the quality of the humanity. We believe in it, we spread it, we live it. We be, live, believe. Let us all understand non-violence need to be actively lived, be lived, believed, and actively enriched. Actively enriched. All I wanted all of you to know what Hindus miss, Sri Kailasa should do. We should tell the whole world. It's not that just last 10 years we are suffering. Last 10 years, our Sangha is personally suffering, but it is 10,000 years of aggression. We are suffering. The false narrative built on Hindus for last almost 10 centuries, 1,000 years. all over the world, the false narrative built about Hindus, especially aggressively last 100 years. After this mass media communication methods have evolved on planet Earth, last 100 years, so much of hate speech, atrocity material was generated on Hindus. The right narrative was never actively taken to the world. Even though Hindus are successful, richest ethnic community all over the world, they missed telling the whole world right narrative about Hinduism. All the sufferings they went through. That is why still Hindus are being projected as aggressors, even though they suffered the most. The worst Holocaust, religious persecutions happened on the planet Earth is done on Hindus. Unfortunately, in the name of non-violence and Tyaga, we became inactive. We started justifying our inactivism, laziness, inertia in the name of Tyaga and non-violence. Do Tyaga to tell the world actively, enrich the world actively about Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Ahimsa is the highest value as per Hinduism. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the grand narrative of Hinduism. Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Actively. Actively we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence does not mean inactivism. Through every mass media, communication methods, entertainment industry, universities, education systems, through United Nations, through all the human rights organizations, we should reach out to the whole world and tell the grand narrative of Hinduism is Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate value. And tell the whole world how we only suffered. We never attacked, neither retaliated. We did the only one mistake. Did not enrich the whole world, reach out to the whole world with the real narrative and the real facts. We allowed hate speech and false news and fake narratives. That is why we are suffering. We did not tell the whole world all the great conscious gifts we have for the whole world and why we are being attacked, targeted. So much abuse with hate speech, persecution, murders, assassinations, genocide in every level. Sri KAILASA is revived to tell these truths to the world.
When someone says ahimsa, immediately the question which we get is being with inertia. So basically ahimsa is not being non-active, it is actively having living the concept of ahimsa actively. So in this very video, Swamiji was very beautifully telling us having ahimsa, living these values, these truths in a very active way, and very actively showing to the whole world that what ahimsa can give the benefits and how everybody can coexist with this principle of ahimsa. So let us continue with the presentation, how to live an active lifestyle with ahimsa. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa. You will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Strength is intelligent way of existing. Strength is not violence. Strength is not terrorism. Strength is not conversion. Understand? Neither by conversion nor by terrorism any religion is going to survive in the future. Future of the religions is not going to be decided by their capacity of conversion or terrorism. Ahimsa, non-violence, has to be practiced. Non-violence should be practiced actively, should be told to the world with the right narrative. How even after being abused, attacked, hate speech, destroyed, killed, assassination attempts, still we continue to maintain this non-violence and ahimsa because we believe in it. So ahimsa paramo dharmaha. What is the grand narrative of that is the grand narrative of Hinduism? Non-violence is the grand narrative of Hinduism. We need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world actively. Actively, we need to tell that grand narrative to the whole world. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence does not mean inactivism. Through every mass India, communication methods, entertainment industries, universities, education systems, through United Nations, through all the human rights organizations, we should reach out to the whole world and tell this grand narrative of Hinduism is ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence has the ultimate value. So how does non-violence, ahimsa paramo dharmaha, contribute to the coexistence, the blissful coexistence? So let us see what is that will make this non-violence based existence will be blissful. So let us enter into the gender equality in the Vedic civilization. This is one of the major part which all the whole humanity is going through. The Atharvana Veda, the source of Hindu scripture, observes that a young maiden can succeed in her life and marriage only if she has been properly trained as a brahmachari who vows to live the path of truth, practicing spiritual celibacy, non-violence, and living with minimal things. Brahmacharya. Brahmacharya. So this demonstrates the great Hindu ideology of practicing women, placing the woman as well respected, educated, and given the freedom to practice the highest lifestyle. These very ideologies were systematically abolished by the foreign invaders when they destroyed the Hindu way of education called the Gurukul system. In Vedic times, women also were great poets composing sacred hymns. Among the great Hindu women who we come across as advanced spiritual scholars, including Sita, Sulabha, Maitreya, Vadava, Gargi, to name a few, their names are recommended every day to be remembered in the Hindu life. Just like men, women were practicing spiritual Hindu life who were adept and educated in the highest knowledge system, the Vedas and Agamas, the revealed Hindu scriptures, and the Vedic rituals such as the sacred fire sacrifices. In ruling families, the girl child would also receive military and administrative training. Besides normal education, often they would rule and administer the when their husbands had passed away or captured by enemy kings or as regent queens in case the crown princess was a minor throughout its Puranic literature and scriptures. In travel logs of Chinese travelers such as Huan Mei Street, women ruled Rajas are referenced. Maratha history is replete with examples of strong women such as Ahilya Bhai Holkar, Tarabhai Manikarnika, Jijiabai, Radhabai, who played a strong role in the affairs of kingdoms of the Maratha rulers. During the recent decades, India has been seen as a primitive civilization when it comes to protecting and nurturing its female population. These discriminatory practices against women are often attributed to Hinduism and its tenets. Muskets and mistranslated Hindu scriptures such as the Manusmriti are misused to portray Sanatana Hindu Dharma as having an inferior view of women. Practices such as sati, dowry, child marriage, female forticides, and numerous similar narrow minded practices are falsely portrayed as a direct product of Hindu throughout the philosophy.
So I wanted to add something here, Atmasami.
Sharma, please go ahead.
Yes. So we should all really understand why we are talking about the Vedic civilization, why this is actually relevant, and what it has to do with beautiful coexistence in Kailasa and in the Hindu civilization. How is it relevant even? Today, in our day and age, the hype, the talk of the non-organic, the non-government organizations is gender equality. And across countries, people are looking at the statistics of gender equality. In fact, the UN is making it a extreme priority in the agenda of many countries in order to fulfill as their goal by 2030. Gender equality must be established. What do we mean by gender equality? So many people are talking about it in different forums, but we have to recognize first in Hinduism, as Mahatma Swami had pointed out, recently, up until the last 1,000 years, Hindu women were extremely profoundly regarded were extremely revered and regarded in the Vedic civilization. Only after invasion bombarded the Hindu civilization, and what it is today is a mere glimpse of what it was in the Vedic age, in the prime of the Hindu civilization. Only today we have so many uh, ab- abusive, I can say, connotations to how women are treated in Hinduism. There's a completely false narrative of how women are treated, but how women actually are treated, how the Hindu ecosystem actually is empowering women, that is doesn't come to light due to the infiltrations of anti-Hindus, and how they have literally destroyed our knowledge and the portrayal of Hinduism to the whole world. But what Kailasa is doing, spearheaded by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, giving a opportunity, extremely rare opportunity for women across the world to experience our to experience the real root, the real Hindu feminism. That is what that is what the real Hindu ecosystem is doing, and that exactly is what is blissful coexistence across the world. What are we really meaning by coexistence? What is the world demanding? Like I said, in so many different forums across the non-governmental organizations, the UN, so many peaceful organizations are searching for this equilibrium between genders. And gender-based violence is across the board the number one conflict between communities, inside of communities. Gender-based violence is extremely I should not even say talked about, because that's a superficial way of putting it. It is experienced by women across the world, and so many people, women across the world, are experiencing sexual violence. They're experiencing domestic violence, and not just violence, but inequalities in the leadership roles, in employment, in so many different ways. But in the Hindu civilization and Kailasa, the ecosystem revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all of it is extremely, all of it is extremely encouraged. The gender equality is encouraged, and not only that, it is a basic concept in the Hindu civilization. That's what I wanted to add to the slide that Atma Swami was presenting on. We can now continue with that.
Thank you very much, Ma Sadashiv-Priya. Yes. So basically, when we have the gender equality, the Vedic way of gender equality, the basic ahimsa, how it can be followed. So let us enter into the further presentation. So today, there is no place where there is any social, religious, spiritual, judicial, political, economic legitimacy to uphold the Hindu sacred sentiments of worshipping of supreme divinity in the form of cosmic mother for the crimes of the caste community. Why should the Rudra Kanyas suffer? They have done no harm to anybody. They, in fact, have provided tremendous stability to the society. They are an integral part of temple worship, devotional dance, and singing, keeping the whole Hinduism alive in all its glory. In Nithyananda Sampradaya, or tradition, they are the core of spiritual and social fabric. They cook and serve free organic food, offer spiritual healing, help people by providing spiritual counseling, teach meditation and yoga, manifest extraordinary powers and powerful cognitions, which from the basis of a stable, creative, progressive society. They manifest powers as the living spiritual proof of the authenticity of Hinduism. To keep this powerful, essential tradition alive, what is needed now is not much, just a temple where there is social, judicial, political, spiritual, religious, economical legitimacy to their existence, where their community can uphold their community can uphold. So the bold vision for humanity through the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nation initiative.
I think before that, Dr. Shanti, for the topic of gender equality in the Vedic civilization and how the Hindu women are empowered, Dr. Shanti had a few points, and we can elaborate a little bit more on this topic, as it is extremely crucial, a part of the blissful coexistence. Before going into Sri Kailasa Uniting Nation, sorry for interrupting, Maswami, but definitely wanted to get in the points that Dr. Shanti wanted to give, and then also add on to that. Thank you.
Yes. Please go ahead, Dr. Shantima.
Nithyanandam, thank you very much for giving this opportunity to share my thought currents and few points which we have experienced being part of Nithyananda Sangha, Global Sangha, and being part of Swamiji's mission and vision for humanity at this point of time, relating to the women empowerment and women, how they are treated. In our Vedic civilization, not even gender equality, women is placed on par with the divine, cosmic mother, the feminine consciousness, radiating the energy of creation. The women are treated as it is told in Vedic civilization, where women are worshipped, their divine live. Yatra naryastu pujyante ramante tatra devataha is what is told. And that is exactly is what we experience here being part of Nithyananda Sangha. That I want to add. And also how there is no need for women to fight for equality. By nature, women at all stages of our life has been worshipped in that, which is unique to Vedic civilization, worshipping the divine feminine consciousness. The feminine worship is very, very unique to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Vedic tradition. The women are worshipped for their, that is how we look at women. The question of fighting for equality doesn't arise. The fundamental cognition which is thrust on the women, on us in India, because of the foreign invasion, that is the Mughal invasion and the Britishers who ruled us, the colonial rule, we have forgotten how we are treated. That is where even the fight actually starts. The cognition by nature is women is divine. The place that is, the status or the place that is given for women in society right from time immemorial is so beautiful, and it is such a vast, all-encompassing, there is no need to fight. That is what I just want to tell, number one. And how we are all treated in every celebration, all the festivals, young girls are treated. We worship Cosmic Mother as a young girl, a Kumari, as an adolescent, as a mother. At all ages, she is looked as embodiment of Devi, embodiment of Parashakti. That is the highest way we can ever look at any woman. So she is all inclusive. She is there in the social, in the political, in the education, economic, whichever front you name, she has been there. She is given the highest possible in the spiritual world, enlightenment itself. Even men, when they realize the divine feminine consciousness, they attain enlightenment. They experience the highest oneness with the source Paramashiva, Parashakti. That is what is the basic understanding that is put in Vedic civilization. So, where is the question of fighting, or where is the question of, because we have forgotten how we lived hundreds of years ago, how our ancestors lived. They were ruling kingdoms, they were ministers, they were there in the front of Vakyartha Sadas in any court. All the knowledge was available. They were always contributing, always bringing in peace, enlightenment, science, sharing with the world. That is how we have been living, which has been robbed and which has been made redundant due to in the past few years, few hundreds of years. The need for fighting for the equality has been thrust upon women in India. Otherwise, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the understanding doesn't exist. Women are kept at such a beautiful pedestal. She's always not just worshipped as showcased, she's empowered. She's given that status. This very important point I wanted to share, and we have always been worshipped as the embodiment of Devi Parashakti, and given the opportunity and treated from that perspective.
Yes, Ma, thank you. Actually, these points that you're bringing up are very much important, and I want to point them out to all of the Hindu youth who are watching. We are forgetting our how much the Hindu roots, the Hindu civilization, and our scriptures have such an influence and have so many beautiful principles such as this. And we're going on preaching something that is taught to us by the West. We're adopting other values. We're seeing different cultures and saying, oh, that is feminine empowerment. That is gender equality. But the point that you're bringing up, when it came to women, there was no need to fight at all for gender equality. That was the ideal. That was the civilization that we were living in. And that is the real definition of blissful coexistence. We don't need to fight for it. It's just a reality which exists. It's not even a concept. Only after this, we are only after thousands of years of forgetting so much of forgetting being enslaved, having gone through so many thousands of years of persecution, after forgetting and literally being brainwashed, we should say literally, by civilized forces, are we forgetting the real truth, the real essence of our civilization? I'm a 24-year-old woman sannyasi who has taken up this path. It's for a reason. I'd like to put this message out there for all of the Hindu youth who might be watching. It is time that each and every one of us have a broad realization, profound realization, that our Hindu roots are the answer to any one of our day-to-day problems. And not just in our individual cases, but for the globe at large, for our future, for the next generation. We should not take for granted what we inherited from our ancestors. This is an extremely important, crucial topic that we have to understand. So many people, I know from my classmates, the people who I've gone to college with, the people who have now graduated and are looking for their future, I took up this decision knowing that it is the Hindu roots that will bring solution in my life personally and for the globe at large. In the same way, that is how Kailasa is working in the way of the coexistence, the peace within ourselves and at the globe at large. We have to really realize the power of Hindu thought trends, Hindu powerful cognitions, and the immense work that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing today for each and every one of us, and is dedicatedly doing in order to protect our future and the next generation, and of course the whole globe at large. This is really a fundamental thing that we are discussing, not only for gender equality, but I can say um, in mental health also. Nowadays, so many youth are crying about mental health. Understand, we were as a as a civilization, we were so grounded in our inner space, in the space of Paramashiva and the experience of super consciousness, that never even the depression or the mental instability entered each one from a young age, from the age of as Gurukul Balasans, then having and building that foundation for stability, and then after that growing with strong stable households and growing with strong role models. All of this contributed greatly to the mental health and well-being of each and every individual. In Hindu value, in Hindu civilization, we were so grounded that over the generations, never this depression or anything was actually there within inside of us. And we knew how to deal. We knew how the solutions are in the world. But nowadays, each and every one of the Hindu youth are saying that there's a stigma behind mental health and depression. How can we say that there is a stigma when in Vedic civilization, mental health and depression was or not even a thing to be solved. It was not even there. There was no. There was not 100 different diagnoses for a mental disorder. There were so many different ways where strong stability was inserted and just beautifully given, beautifully built in each and every individual. Where the mental health problems that we are facing today was not even existent in our civilization, in our ancestors. We should not name it as a mental health stigma. The Hindu community does not have a mental health stigma. We had strong foundational values on Paramashiva, oneness. How can you say that there was a mental health stigma in our previous generation or our ancestors? We should really see, and the Hindu youth should stop recognizing these Western values that we have been brainwashed into, and stop trying to convince ourselves that there's so many different problems and there's so many problems within our own tradition, and see the beauty within our tradition that and stand by that and start to revive it. I'm not saying that today there's not any mental health problems in the Hindu communities or the youth of today. Of course, in Hindu communities, it is far stronger than so many people. But if you are facing a mental health problem, the solution is in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is in our tradition and in our scripture, and it has been given by Paramashiva. The solution has been literally given by Paramashiva. It is not that our parents, our ancestors, our grandmothers and grandfathers are putting a stigma, not wanting to talk about depression or thinking that that is not a problem. It's simply the fact that in their day and age, these kinds of problems literally did not exist. Why? Because the foundational principles of oneness, Advaita, and the being established in Paramashiva is ultimately the way that they lived. It was their natural lifestyle. How can we living in a world with so much of insecurity and so much of infiltration and brainwashing by the Western civilization, how can we even compare our generation to that strong, stable Hindu civilization? And this is really a cry out to the Hindu youth who are completely disregarding the strong foundation that our ancestors had. For our parents who have gone across seas, established themselves in the West, where there was no other um, person, and they had to establish themselves from the get-go, from getting a bank account to getting a car to getting a house. How can we say that they never had any mental health struggle? How can we disrespect their entire lives and not give them the worth of knowing and having the strength of what their ancestors gave them, having the strength of what Hinduism gave them? Our parents and the generation before that had inherited the most authentic, most beautiful tradition of the entire world, and we have a lot to learn from them. We should not try to. We should not at all try to. Uh, we should not at all try to blame our parents or the generation before that for disregarding any mental health or anything like that. It's not disregarding. Understand that the foundational principles that we each and every Hindu lives by is that pain does not exist, that the suffering does not exist. In that case, now understand this is the real solution for all mental health. This is a real solution. Oneness and Advaita, the principles that are taught by Paramashiva being revived, the real solution for the mental health, for anything that we are looking for in the Western civilization. We really have to understand that, and we have to understand the need for Kailasa when it comes to reviving these great principles with a strong, steady force and support of an incarnation himself, who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is really an important thing that each and every one of us had to understand and realize. I hope that each and every one of the viewers who are watching can comment your own experiences. If you are Hindu youth and if you understand the need of the hour, go ahead and comment your experiences. If you really understand what we're trying to say, you can go ahead and go to kailasa.org/Hindu vote, and you can start voicing out your decisions, your conscious decisions, and let us together unite our voices, all 2 billion of us across the world, and become a strong voice for making Kailasa, for reviving Kailasa. Yes, Dr. Chandri, you can go ahead, Ma. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma. Here I would like to point one very practical method of finding our highest inner image. How Swamiji makes it as possible for everyone. I have heard many youth sharing, including just 3-4 days ago, one youth from London, how she sorted out all her problems being a college student by being part of Paramashivoham session for 16 days. She was sharing how she could make all her problems related to small inner image that she had, the patterns she carried, how it became redundant. Here, Sri Kailasa and the power of initiation, which Swamiji is making it available through online to everyone, to everybody all over the world, they can join. And once we find the highest inner image, means how I feel about me inside me. Once I find I get centered, focused on the higher self of me, how all other, the mental suffering, all the suffering happens because of the low inner image we carry, including depression and any once the conflict situation comes, how we make ourselves as victim and start enjoying the victimhood. All other problems which are a side effect of having the low inner image, it becomes redundant in our lives. Such as science, the science of finding the right identity is made available to all of us. That is where the need for the science, the lifestyle, the higher lifestyle, which is possible through initiations and being part of all these sessions which are available online to each and everyone, how there is a huge shift in the way we perceive ourselves, the way we perceive others, and life is made available in such an easy manner that we can apply. The power of initiation and the power of being part of these simple sessions which are online is of great help, and it can bring a shift in all youth. Once they make, at least I request all the youth to come and try it out, attend few sessions, look, see for yourself how it can bring a change. Who would not like to live such a liberated life with a liberated cognition, a free inner space, which is available to us every moment to make decisions moment to moment, whether it is a small decision of reaching our workplace or the college, or a great decision like how can I make this project successful, or any relationship issue or health issue, whatever may be the challenge, we can sort it out by having the right inner image and the powerful cognition inside of us. That is what Swamiji is bringing the highest. Once focus in me, the suffering becomes redundant. That's what Sadashiva Prema was saying, how we can make the suffering redundant. That is what Swamiji is giving it to each and every one of us. Before even we say yes or no, let us try it out. It's like tasting the sweets before saying it's good or it's not good. That is available. So this point I would like to share, that be part of the online session, the Paramashivoham, which is happening, and try it out yourself, how it can bring a deep life transforming experience to you and how it empowers each one of us. Yes. This is what I wanted to share.
Thank you, Mother Sister. That's absolutely the point we have to make. That the Hindu youth, especially if we are, especially if you are a NRI, if you are a non-returning Indian, just from my experience, I'm telling, the power of initiation, having the beautiful, blessed opportunity of having Guru in your life is the most amazing, just the transformative guarantee for your superconscious breakthrough, for what you wanted to make happen. In our day and age, it is extremely hard just to motivate yourself for the next day, just to motivate yourself and inspire yourself every single morning. That is ultimately what the Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, incarnation of Paramashiva, what he is doing for each and every one of us every single day, without even giving an ounce of effort to each and every one of us, was making it absolutely effortless for each and every one of us. When it's so hard to find some inspiration, find some motivation in our lives every single day, Guru is there for you to represent and embody your higher reality and continuously align you, continuously guide you to make that happen. Hindu youth should not fall for these narratives that are going on against gurus, such as anti-guru and anti-Hindu. We should strongly base ourselves in the foundational Hindu concepts, Hindu principles, including the Guru Tattva. We each and every one must understand the need of the hour in each of our lives is understanding the importance of Guru and more aligning ourselves to Guru Tattva. First of all, that means understanding that there is a need for your guru, for a guru in your life. Then on the second, third, fourth levels, you have to become more and more integrated, drop and surrender ultimately unto the guru. Why I'm bringing this up? In the topic of blissful coexistence, understanding that guru ultimately is there and embodying ahimsa, and understanding and accepting that he is your higher reality, what you want, that is one of the ways that seamlessly a whole ecosystem falls into place and blissful coexistence becomes possible. It becomes a beautiful living environment, living around the master, living around the embodiment of Paramashiva. As we were speaking on before, and which the topic went until Hindu youth and so forth, so on and forth, we were initially discussing the gender equality in Vedic civilization and why the modern day acceptance and modern day discussion about gender equality, the popular and mainstream discussions going on about gender equality is extremely irrelevant, very superficial when it comes to the real feminine empowerment and worship of the divine feminine, awakening of the divine feminine, which is taught in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is an extreme, it is, we should not even, we really, there's no comparison between the two. And enlightenment and awakening the divine feminine consciousness in each and every individual, and what the people are talking and fighting for in the forefronts of socio-politics in the name of gender equality. But we should understand that if we simply align ourselves, we simply dive into how the Vedic civilization held and had the context for the divine feminine women and divine mother, then that is a simple solution to what people are literally breaking their heads and going into wars over. With this, we can go on with the presentation that we had. We wanted to, therefore, after this, understand the bold vision that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made for creating blissful coexistence, for making this happen in the world. His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, started the initiative for Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations. This is bringing together humanity at large for a higher goal, for different humanitarian initiatives and movements that each and every one of us are strongly standing for.
Yes. So the bold vision for the humanity through the Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations invites Sri Kailasa as Sri Kailasa is working for uniting nations for 108 purposes and goals based on universal human values and world peace to elevate the consciousness and quality of life of every single human being on planet Earth. Footprint in over 150 countries, supporting efforts of more than 200 NGOs worldwide over the past 2 decades. So if we see a few of the topics where out of 108 where Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations are upholding the So, few of them are Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations against the torture and inhuman treatment, Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for peaceful meditation of armed conflict, Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations for the secured rights of elders. So, like this, if we go on, we have around 108 topics where Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations is completely contributing. So, Sri Kailasa is an all inclusive nation with families, singles, and monastic order who are the fabric of our own nation. So, let us see a small presentation, a small video about the why Kailasa.
Here is the Australia Kailasa. How can I be so lucky and have a happy life in Kailasa? It's a long story. My name is Li Qi. My guru is His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Since I was very little, I already wonder what life for. I really want to know the result, the reason. A long time ago, I think if I earn enough money, I will be very happy person, and then life is for happy. I tried to earn money, and then I really rich, but money didn't give me happy. Then I tried to get the happy life in romantic love. Then the really romantic love take me go lots of place. Too many stories during the get the life reason. Then I start study from book, from video, from religion in many different way. And when I study Buddha, that time I really appreciate Buddha gives so much intelligence to me about life. But I don't think study is enough for me. I want to be Buddha. But I don't know how. Who can let me get there? One day I find the video in YouTube, introduce Swamiji in that video. I suddenly, my eyes open wide. I get it. He must be my guru. I can get there. He can let me get what I want to know, and he can take me home, real home. This kind of feeling, then I start study from Nithyananda Sangha. One day, Swamiji Satsang said he need people devote land, home, money to build up Kailasa. Then I discussed with my husband, decide to give the whole farm to Nithyananda. That time, because both of us believe help Swamiji means help whole world. It's a big decision, but we just discussed so short time already. Done, decide. I really appreciate my husband. Love me so much and believe me, trust Swamiji so much. Soon here will be big temple, Gurukul, Goshena, and library. Introduce this my story to you just mean don't give up any chance to be founding father of Kailasa. It's best thing you can do in your life.
Yes, this is really a heart-touching sharing of our devotee, what it means to be a part of Sri Kailasa, how the Sri Kailasa nation itself can give the fulfillment where each and every one of us are searching for in our life. So, getting further into the presentation, what is about Sri Kailasa nation? A peaceful, sovereign nation without borders, founding on founding founded on principles of ahimsa, non-violence, with a history of uninterrupted services and contributions to society, restoring, reviving, and preserving the enlightened civilization, sharing the benefits of Hinduism with the entire world for benefit of all humanity. Swamiji, in his own words, says, I tell you, taking care of the cows physically is one of the best vatavarana for your muscle memory and biomemory. Anybody feels stuck in your life, feeling confused, don't know what to do, no inspiration. Understand, when you don't have inspiration, I tell you, the best way of building muscle memory and biomemory when you take care of the cows. You see, please understand, cow is not something I'm talking about because I am born in Hindu tradition. Please understand, the very biomemory, muscle memory, DNA of the cow awakens certain energy in you, joy, peace, completion, sacrifice. If one wants to be freed of their violence and experience true inner peace, it is said that small amount of time near Gomata can transform him and gives him this experience of a new, peaceful, relaxed inner space. Staying in the Goshala can heal all sleeping patterns too. Swamiji says, I tell you, anybody who has a breathing issues and sleep disorders, sleep in natural hygienic Goshala. You will get out of the problem within 10 days because that smell of the cow urine opens your lungs and makes you breathe deep. Further, Swamiji says, if you are feeling stuck with your sleep issues, if there are sleep disorders, go and sleep in Goshala, especially if you are struggling with the morning spiritual routine, that you are not able to get up, you are cursing everyone to come to spiritual routine, morning yoga, go and sleep in Goshala, and the whole issue will be solved. The whole problem will be solved. Also, understand Gaumata is the answer to cure all violence happening in the world. And if dairy industries are transformed to stop slaughtering and treating the cow in a wrong manner, she can feed the whole world and give enlightenment. One time, a guru sent a disciple away, and the disciple himself received enlightenment just by being around the cows. So, our whole Vedic system, how naturally, by the lifestyle itself, we have such a natural um, solutions for our life, and without even making the life as a big deal, the very day-to-day lifestyle itself can be the solution for our entire lifestyle. So, as Swamiji told, even our Adinavasis, there is a time where all of us take little time to just to be around Goshala, to spend time around Gomata, gives such a kind of
an energetic bio memory and refreshing nature we bring in our lifestyle.
Yes, Ma. I'd also like to add here that the reason why we're bringing up Goshala, why we're speaking about this extremely um, beautiful pillar of Kailasa and the work which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been doing for the last 26 years is because it is a fundamental concept, it's a fundamental part of the basis of non-violence. As Mahatma Swami had described, it is not just about living and coexisting with animals also and being humane to animals, but how animals, the intense peace and the biomemory of the cow is actually contributing and healing our biomemory. And here, what I mean by the biomemory is a root cognition which we have carried from which we have and which we have carried from previous births and janmas and lives that we have lived. The deep root cognition that we have, that is powerless, that is a lower cognition of ourselves, can be healed through interaction with the animals, through interaction with the cows. It is actually a very fundamental concept that in Hindu sciences, the greater sciences of Hinduism, the rishis, our ancient scientists, have really done the research on and brought out in a way that it influences our lifestyle and therefore becomes a beautiful ecosystem that we can each live and that ultimately became successful. This the goshalas and the coexistence with living beings, with animals, is not just about what we are contributing or what we are what the environment we are giving for the animals, but also how animals and how there's a unique concept, a unique way where that literally doing the go seva um, and speaking with the animals and everything is a way that we are able to heal our biomemory, heal that lower cognition that we have of ourselves. And ultimately, that is why we, each and every one, Kailasians and Hindus across the world, take up vegetarianism as a core concept in accordance to the concept and the lifestyle of blissful coexistence, in accordance to the lifestyle of ahimsa, non-violence, and ultimately it is a way that we heal our biomemory and we are able to sustain the biomemory, and ultimately we are able to live an extraordinary life which is meant for manifesting shaktis. Each and every one of these points, I should say, are not just for us to practice ahimsa, practice a moral value, practice a societal goodness and all that. It is ultimately something which aligns ourselves to live an extraordinary life, manifesting shaktis, manifesting deep powers of oneness and Advaita, and establish ourselves more and more in Paramashiva. So there is a brief video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism beautifully explains how vegetarianism is related to manifesting Shaktis. Let us imbibe that cognition from him now.
Actually, plants are also life, no doubt, but they have not developed a biomemory where the pain is stored and gets inside your system and creates pain. No. So if you consume them, if you consume plants, vegetables, there is no pain going inside your system along with it. There is no biomemory going inside. Pure energy, food, only that goes inside. But with the animal, the muscles have a capacity to store muscle memory and biomemory. So when the animals are killed, they leave a tremendous pain, suffering. They are not going to say, let the whole world be blissful and die. No. They leave so much of suffering and die that gets recorded in that muscle memory and biomemory. When you eat that, you will fall into depression for a small reason. Your husband late from the office for 5 minutes is enough to make him as a late husband. Understand? No. For a very small reason, you fall into depression because your biomemory is prone to depression. Understand, when you are eating the dead animal's flesh, you are also eating the muscle memory, biomemory recorded in it. That becomes part of you. You become prone to that pain. You become prone to that pain. That's the reason I request you to be a vegetarian. Please understand. Even if you are a seeker, without vegetarian lifestyle, you will not achieve anything. Vegetarian life is a basic need. Not only vegetarian lifestyle, not eating anything grown out of chemicals, pesticides and fertilizers. Chemicals, pesticides and fertilizers try to become more and more organic because chemicals create a toxic mental setup in your system. I am giving you the straight conclusions. Try to become more and more natural, organic consumer. It is good for your seeking, good for your mental balance, good for you. Overall, it is good for your enlightenment and manifesting all these powers.
Yes. As it was explained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, the way that vegetarianism actually helps in manifesting Shaktis, each and every one of these fundamental core concepts should be understood with the context that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is realigning us back again and again. It is not just a superficial concept or moral principle or societal rule or anything like that. It is a higher concept, a higher cognition that makes us manifest Shakti. So, Dr. Shanti had something to
Nithyananda. Thank you, Ma. Here we would like to reiterate the fundamental cognition that we are not individual islands. We are part of this whole the whole cosmos, the existence, the whole nature. When we are part of this whole nature, how can we kill who is also part of this existence, the universe? We cannot kill or hurt another being who is part of this, and it is like hurting our own part. That is number one. And number two, as Swamiji beautifully explained, how when we consume the animals, the meat, how the biomemory, the animal which is leaving the body at the time is living with pain, with guilt, with terrorizing extent of fear. All that will become part of us, and how it prevents us to experience the highest self, highest cognition about ourselves. Apart from that, I would also want to share here being with the animals, being with the pet animals, how it heals the human, with the whole existence. They do not carry any violence, any thoughts or feelings which are against the flow of existence. So even just by sharing our time, our space with them, how it brings so much of peace. And I have seen many young girls, when they have had problems, I've seen in my very own close family members, she had a kind of depression and loneliness, and the psychologist advised her to adopt a pet, and how she got beautifully healed without medication. Not just that, all the pets, and especially the cow, carries that unconditional love in her inner space. When we live in that breathing space, our inner space also gets healed, and we become so much in tune with the existence. See, all the problems are because we are fighting with the flow of life and going against the principles of existence, the tattvas of existence, which is what is the cause for experiencing stress in our lives. When we become part of the whole ecosystem and also make the whole ecosystem as part of us, that is living with peace, with the coexistence of the whole ecosystem, brings us tremendous peace and love with ourselves and also with the entire universe. That is what is Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashivoham, is sharing with all of us the lifestyle, forgetting the fundamental principles of coexistence, realizing that the whole universe is expression of Paramashiva and Parashakti. When we realize that the whole ecosystem is an expression of the divine, we will not be carrying such violent thoughts and the practices of eating non-vegetarian food. Even for our fundamental basic living, a simple, beautiful lifestyle, there is no need to kill another life. For our breakfast or for our meal, we need not kill another life. There is so much more the Mother Nature is given us to enjoy and celebrate. Celebrating and coexisting with the whole is the fundamental understanding the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has given us. That is what Swamiji is again bringing from a higher perspective of manifesting Shaktis, living like gods on planet Earth, though we carry the human body. Just because we are having the human body, we need not live like humans. We can live the extraordinary life. The same simple life can be lived as an extraordinary way, using these powerful cognitions and the powerful power manifestation science, which Swamiji is making it available for all of us. From this context, coexisting blissfully, coexisting powerfully, joyfully, and peacefully with the universe, all the creation that Creator has created, brings that tremendous peace inside of us. That is what is Sri Kailasa is making an effort to bring that lifestyle, beautiful lifestyle for all of us to live in our day-to-day life. This is what I wanted to share with all of us today.
Yes, thank you. We should each and every one of us understand that the blissful coexistence that Swamiji has revived through Kailasa is literally making the happiest place on earth. I remember when going in growing up in the United States, and I'm sure in all over the world, but growing up in the West, I always heard that Disneyland was the happiest place in the world. But then you grow up and understand that Disneyland, of course, has its own share of drama. And not only that, it is just an amusement park. What is really the happiest place on earth, the most blissful place, is Kailasa. And continuously, Swamiji is speaking on, giving us the beautiful cognitions for how we should be enriching each and every one. The basic cognition that we ourselves hold each and every one is that we take the vow that we'll hold ourselves as Paramashiva, and we hold everyone around as Paramashiva. Literally, as Kailasians, this is what we take the responsibility, take the vow of holding as we take up and live our day-to-day lifestyle. We are responsible for holding each and every one as Paramashiva. Honestly, there's no better way that we can live. There's no higher context that we can live. This literally is declared as the highest context and the most supreme of all of the ideals. There's no better way that each and everyone can live together, can establish an ecosystem. Why again and again Swamiji is talking about ecosystem? Why is he insisting about ecosystem? In the last 1 year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done so much to work towards building the ecosystem, work towards the blissful coexistence, and having a environment where each and every one sees each other as Paramashiva, works with each other as Paramashiva, and ultimately we're working in a beautiful system where they're contributing to the world, reviving the greater sciences of Hinduism, and bringing that more and more to the world for the superconscious breakthrough of the whole humanity. Since around May last year, Swamiji has been continuously speaking on these ecosystems and even making it available online, guiding Kailasians across the world to do the yoga online, to do puja online, to do Vakyartha online, everything to do online, and make it a digital ecosystem, making it more available for human beings across the world, for the 1 billion people who are always tuned in the largest nation in the world, which is the internet, making it available for each and every one to start their journey and to become more and more aligned to their ultimate goal, which, whether or not you realize it yet, it is to be in oneness with Paramashiva, to have that ultimate enlightenment experience. And no matter what, that is for which we have taken birth, for which we have started this journey itself as an individual soul. And ultimately, that is what we are wanting. That is our deepest desire, that Paramashiva himself has landed on planet Earth to realize, to make happen for each and every one of us. So as we are continuing in this Vakyartha, I invite each and everyone again to cast your vote at kailasa.org/Hindu vote, and you can join the Hindu diaspora who is globally working towards bringing a large change to humanity. Through this platform of the Hindu vote, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving an ancient system which is the root of modern day democracy, the Hindu democracy, and he is literally in this way giving each and every one of us a voice to share our concerns, to share what is actually stopping us from realizing our concerns realizing our desires and realizing the ultimate reality which we want to realize. For example, I can say in the Hindu vote, we have been discussing many times over the last few months the real reason if puja, the for Hindus to practice, when we understand, deeply analyze the vote that we cast is actually a conscious decision that we are making in order to bring that change into our lives and start living, start aligning ourselves to the practices of Hinduism which are there in the scriptures. Now, if we understand why puja is necessary, why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously insisting on puja, and why is, of course, it is there in our shastras, in the Hindu scriptures, then we will understand why we need to align to it. When we cast our vote, we make that conscious decision, and not only that, we bring it to the public democracy, to this public platform where we're making our vote and making it matter, giving us a voice in the global platform. This is actually a really, really important step that needs to happen. When we're making our conscious decision, then making it a vote, making it a strong voice in a global platform is also necessary. We need to make our vote so that in the global scheme across nations, in the agenda across nations and across all of the billions of people on planet today, our voice is heard, and the violences going on against us, amidst all of that, still our voices are heard, and the vote always matters. So I invite each and every one of you to go ahead and cast your vote at kailasa.org/Hindu votes, and you'll be able to make so many differences in your day-to-day life. Not only that, for the globe at large. You can also join the conversation which is ongoing today about blissful coexistence by using the hashtag Hindu votes are sacred. You can use this hashtag on Twitter, or you can use it in Facebook down below, and you'll be able to have the opportunity to join the discussion going on, and you can have an extremely easy way to start conversing and start doing that Vakyatasadas. What Swamiji says is to do Vakyatasadas all the time and continuously be chewing on the powerful cognitions which he is delivering. What he is saying is not, in our perspective, for human beings to understand and analyze, it's not a simple thing. What we need is to continuously be chewing day in, day out, what it means and how to implement it in our lives. Just one example I can give. How the other day during the beautiful Nithyananda Satsang, which Swamiji delivered and gave his global address, he gave the powerful cognition that pain does not exist and that suffering does not exist. How do we even begin to cognize this? Human beings who's in the mind, which in our perspective started its very existence with pain. How do we even begin to cognize this? How do we even begin to implement it in our daily lives and start living it? It is by doing Vakyatasadas, by discussing, by internally chewing and also continuously discussing and continuously doing the Vakyatasadas with others, how they are cognizing, how you are cognizing. Each and every one should take the responsibility to do Vakyatasadas I invite each and every one of the viewers to join the discussion, join the Vakyarthas that is going on, and share. You can share your experience. That's one of the ways that you can start doing the Vakyarthas with others, is just sharing your experience. How blissful coexistence works, how you have experienced it in Kailasa, how in different ecosystems you have different kinds of existences, and how the blissful coexistence in Kailasa compares to any other ecosystem across the world, and how it really works and is a living model, a living role model for so many different people across the world. You can start by sharing your experiences and sharing how the whole thing works, and how you have experienced this full coexistence. And from there, slowly we can dive deeper and deeper into more and more powerful cognitions. Just start by sharing your experiences down the viewers as we are proceeding with our Vakyartha Sadhas for today. Share this satsang link and let us spread the message of Sri Kailasa. Let's spread the message of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism incarnation, the living incarnation of Paramashiva himself. It is really a beautiful opportunity that we have every single day at this time to start sharing and start enriching the world. We can just take a few minutes. In the digital world, it is actually just a few minutes of your intention, of your pure intention and your pure intelligence that is put into action, that gives so many results, that affect so many lives, with 7 billion people across the world, and 1 billion, literally 1/7 of those people who are online on the internet at any given time. There is so much more opportunity for you to bring change into somebody's life, for you to bring Paramashiva, introduce Paramashiva to somebody at any point in your life. It just takes one like, one click, one share, and so many people across the world can have a big difference in their life. I've heard myself so many different stories, so many different experiences, sharings, where people have just said, no, I just came across this on Facebook. I just came across one satsang on Facebook. They just shared their experience on Facebook and or Twitter or Instagram. And I started following, and I started going to the KAILASA's Nithyananda YouTube channel, and from there history was made. Today I'm manifesting Shaktis. Like this, there's so many thousands of sharings which literally I've heard, and on Nithyananda TV we have had so many sharings with all of the viewers who are regular here as well. Like this, you can make that effect, you can make that change in somebody's life just by clicking share, just by sharing right now and sharing this satsang. Satsang, there's so much of good to a person, to an individual consciousness, introduces them to their higher reality, to Paramashiva, and ultimately brings them closer, does so much of good for the globe at large. Just one click away. So inviting each and every one of you to join us all in sharing this satsang. Let's share on in all of our Facebook, and with all of our Facebook friends, in Twitter, in Instagram. A beautiful way that each and every one of us I know can share is by going and sharing in all of, with your WhatsApp friends and your relatives, in the groups that you are in, so that more and more people get the opportunity to tune into satsang. As we are talking about blissful coexistence, you can start the ecosystem and start having blissful coexistence, declaring that you will see everyone around you as Paramashiva, declaring that you are Paramashiva, and start living. And by how you can start living is simply by sharing this and enriching your family members, your closest, dear, near and dear ones to start living the same truths that you are, you are, and enriching each and everyone to enriching each and everyone to listen briefly to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during satsang. After that, he takes care of the rest. So I like to invite Dr. Shanti as actually a person who has enriched so many people, I can say, and is leading one of the largest sanghas in and Kailasas in Bengaluru. Definitely would like to hear your experience, Ma, for leading the ecosystem and why should somebody join this ecosystem even as an e-citizen?
Thank you, Ma, Sadashiva Priyama. Here, I would like to reiterate the importance of being part of the ecosystem, the e-Kailasa, how it helps us to align beautifully to the powerful cognitions and the way we live our life, conflict-free, every time, getting back to the center, being able to dive into the challenges of life from a fresh, powerful space. The ecosystem is of utmost importance because, as you told earlier, we all understand and really we experience as an individual, it is not easy to hold on to that inspiration every day in and day out. We have this Kailasa, people in various parts of the world are living the powerful lifestyle, the Vedic lifestyle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, of morning Brahma Muhurta Yoga, Puja, Vakyartha Sadas, enriching each other through third eye healing sessions, the Kriyas, Bhagavad Gita, imbibing the essence of Bhagavad Gita in our life, how it is helpful to us. When we share with our group, it really empowers us. We have and everyday satsang is like getting recharged ourselves. All this is made available to the whole world and it becomes easily part of us. See, through our groups, we share the upcoming satsang, the upcoming celebrations, like how we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, or recently also we had the celebration of Thaipusam, 24, just yesterday. All this, when we share with the group and enrich each other, it helps us to get back to that space of our inner space available to us every moment, which doesn't happen easily when we are struggling ourselves as an individual, as an ecosystem, as a group, just by looking at the messages in our WhatsApp group or in the Facebook group, or when we just listen to one satsang, which they share that this satsang is beautiful. Even such simple few minutes of listening puts us back to the center, puts us back to engage with our life, start our activities from a powerful cognition, doing puja together as a group, doing morning Brahma Muhurta yoga. It helps so much. And not just ourselves, we are able to share it with each and everyone who are part of our lives. They may be going through a lot of health issues, or their challenges in the office, or having challenges with the children who are who are not able to now due to the COVID situation, kids are not going to school or colleges, but at the same time, helping them out to imbibe the highest knowledge and experience. Whatever may be the challenge, we are able to share and enrich each and everyone when they come with any of the health challenges, helping them with the spiritual healing, the powerful cognition, and the Vedic counseling that we are able to share with them, supporting them with the third eye healing, helping them to be part of the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, where the highest mirroring neurons can be experienced by each and every one of us. Such a vast possibility, and multiple people with any kind of mental setup are able to imbibe even one part of this whole lifestyle, whether it is Bhagashastra sessions or the yoga session
or the puja session, or the intellectual understanding of the great spiritual scriptures, our Bhagavad Gita session, anyone, if they are able to connect and spend few minutes in a day, they are able to get back that inner space, the powerful, beautiful inner space, and start again. Such a recharge made available freely online is a great gift that Swamiji has given to all of us, which is not possible. I myself, I experienced those challenges before. It would take days together to get back to my space. Sometimes I will not be able to engage with life 100%. Yes, I was going through, but to get back to that beautiful inner space, which is powerful, which is also very gentle and sweet and able to connect with everyone when they come to us, is a great gift which we can just let that have by being part of this beautiful ecosystem which Swamiji has made it available to everyone all over the globe. This is a real enriching that Swamiji has made it available to all of us. Let us make use of it. Let us share more and more. Let us enrich more and more lives. Like how we are enjoying that powerful life, conflict-free, high energy, inspiring, living a regular life in an extraordinary way with the powers of third eye and the powerful cognition which we are enjoying every day, every moment in our lives to deal with the challenges that we are facing in our life is the best gift that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda Swamiji, is giving to everyone. I wanted to share this ecosystem here, the home temple, which is made available to each and everyone who walks into this space, enjoying that. I just wanted to share with all of us today and make it. Similarly, we have this kind of centers, the Paduka Mandirs, temples all over the world, and how they are getting enriched through Jnanalaya, through Annalaya, through temple rituals and the healing ecosystem. All of this can be shared with everyone, wherever they may be living,
yes,
through the electronic platform. This I wanted to share with all of us today.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, definitely, Mom. Actually, one of the points which you had just reminded me of was how many of the students, the youth, and many people, even working people, are today. They're due to the COVID situation. They're not going to school or doing anything. We are pretty much in one place the whole day, and because of the COVID situation, we're not able to go out. Many countries, it's still a very serious situation, and we really need to reevaluate our lives, our priorities, our relationship, how it's going to go about. It is now actually the perfect time, now being just January, just the end of January, and we have a lot that we can achieve in 1 year. Now being the end of one COVID pandemic, and having learned our lessons from the last 1 year, now being is the time when many different opportunities are just changing, and so many, the scene is changing for so many people across the world at a large scale. Now is the time that each and every one of us should be extremely cautious and aware, and rebuild our lives according to the rebuild our lives according to our goals, our ultimate goals, which we have in on a day-to-day basis. Nithyanandam, completing with all the viewers for that audio difficulty. As I was saying, now is the time that so many of us are rebuilding our lives. Whether it comes to our health, wealth, relationships, our career, our education, everything we are reconsidering, realigning. It's at this time that you can recognize what your goals are. Whether you have just now become a part, just now being introduced to who is Paramashiva, who is this highest possibility that we are talking about, what is Kailasa, or even if you are a long time viewer for many years, now is the time that we can reconsider, realign ourselves, and the whole world will easily accommodate our change, because in itself the whole world is changing, so it will easily accommodate our change and change along with us, and it'll become easily adaptable, just like how a newborn is starting to learn, is starting to walk, is starting to speak. In the same way, we are in that new stage, just like a newborn baby. After the whole
nation, it may be mapped on planet Earth, but Kailasa itself is an enlightenment ecosystem. Thousands and thousands radiate light. Millions and millions manifesting power, living together all over the world, happily, blissfully, peacefully, powerfully. Kailasa is the enlightenment ecosystem.
Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Kandalula
Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Sarvabharityagis, everyone sitting with us all over the world. With my love and respect. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Listen intensely, sincerely. Today's message is all about the vertical time zones. Your direct path to Kailasa. Understanding about vertical time zones, coming to right powerful conclusions about vertical time zones gives you direct access to Kailasa. It makes you manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Direct access to Kailasa. Listen. All of you have your presence in all 14 time zones. The higher Bhur, Bhuva, Subha, Tapa, Satya, all these higher time zones up to Kailasa, and all the lower level time zones, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Patala. These are the lower level time zones. The vertical time zones, understand this principle of vertical time zones. The higher lokas and lower lokas, where not just the quantity, the very quality of time is different. The definition of time is different. If you listen carefully, you can get the powerful conclusions I am conveying. Listen. These powerful conclusions can make you manifest the powers of Paramashiva immediately, the moment you come to this conclusion. So listen carefully. All of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I am giving you this as an example. In Tapoloka, there is a rishi with your face and the body of the rishi, tapasvi. I'll give you one more example. In all 14 lokas, you have your account, bank account opened. If you are intense in your tapas, in your Tapoloka account, you have $1 million. If you are very shallow with your demonic attitude and aptitude, your demonic loka, the Patala, your personality has practically zero money. Understand carefully. I'll repeat the example. All of you have your presence established already in all 14 lokas. The human body, human frame is such highly evolved hardware, highly evolved framework. If your consciousness is matured enough to handle the human hardware, you already have your presence in all 14 lokas. I'm giving you the example. In Patala, where the demons, Rakshasas exist, there is a Rakshasa with your face and the Rakshasa body, the demon body and your face. Same way, in Tapoloka, your identity exists. There is a person with your face and a tapasvi, great rishi body. The more tapas you do, your Tapoloka identity is strengthened, empowered. The less demonic activities you do, your demonic personality in Patala Loka is slowly dissolved. He loses his power over you and he is also slowly dissolved and you are liberated. So understand, your presence exists in all 14 lokas. You already have a reserved place in all 14 lokas. Your decision, you have a conscious freedom to empower which loka identity you want to manifest in your everyday life. Come to these powerful conclusions. The truths I am revealing is directly from Paramashiva, which he revealed in Vedas and Agamas in Sanskrit. Now he is revealing in English. Only the language is different. The Paninian phonetic and linguistic grammatic methodology Paramashiva used in Vedas and Agamas, now he is using the English language and grammar to express those same truths. So listen intensely and carefully. I am not saying you have access to all 14 lokas. I am saying you already have your identity established in all 14 lokas. If your stomach is burning with the Jataragni, the fire of hunger, if you are still capable of feeling hunger, be very clear, your identity is already established in Swargaloka. Only if your presence is there in Swargaloka, you can feel hunger. Your capacity to feel hunger and your identity in Swargaloka is one and the same. If you are able to feel the hunger, be clear. This is a good news for you. Already you have your presence in Swargaloka. Maybe weak. That is why you are not experiencing it every day. But you have your presence. I'll elaborately explain this truth now. All the higher time zones, the vertical higher time zones, up to Kailasa, and all the lower time zones, up to Patala, all these 14, your identity is already alive. It's like ladder. Anytime you can go into any one of your identities and open your life, open your new existence, open your possibilities. Understand this example. You already have, because you are initiated, you already have your identity as Kailasavasi, even in Kailasa. All human beings have their established identity in all 14 lokas. Kailasa is beyond this 14 loka, but because you are all initiated ones have their identity established in Kailasa. I'll give you for example, once again I'll repeat this example. The Patala, where the Asuras live, there is a being, your extension, with your face and Asura body, Asura Sarira. Same way in Swargaloka, already there is a Deva, God, with your face and the God body. Same way in Nagaloka, already there is one Naga, snake, with your face and Naga body, snake body. Your existence is alive, spontaneous, simultaneous in all 14 lokas. If you are initiated, not only this 14, the 15th space, the beyond, the space of Kailasa also, your existence is assured. The doors of Kailasa is opened for you. Now listen. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken any of these 14 identities. You can be demon if you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world. If you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. for success in the life, whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win, that is the best strategy to achieve success in the life, and you start executing those strategies, those conclusions, then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapoloka, highest zone, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapoloka. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand this truth deeply, so you can start manifesting not only the highest zone, Tapoloka, Satyaloka, all that, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Pure integrity, absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva makes your Kailasa personality, identity manifest intensely. Listen carefully. If you come to the powerful conclusion in your life, if you conclude, win-win is always the best strategy for success. Your Swargaloka identity starts getting stronger and stronger. If you conclude complete vairagya, tyaga is the best way to succeed, your Tapoloka personality gets strengthened. It's like you have already 14 accounts. Every day you deposit your money in some account. Based on the conclusions you come and the actions you perform, that account gets larger and larger. If you come to the conclusion, exploiting others, robbing others, stealing, swindling is the best strategy to become successful, your demonic, the Patala Loka identity gets strengthened. You deposit your money there. You start manifesting your life in Patala. If you feel, no, I should not kill others, but I have a freedom to rob. If that is what is your conclusion, and you make that strategy as strategy for your life and you start living that, then you get the Rakshasas. In the Rakshasas also there are categories. Among the Asuras, demons, devils, there are categories. There are some who kill you and rob your wealth. There are some who don't kill you, but just rob your wealth. There are some who says, all right, you have too much. I'll take little. I will not hurt you, but I will not rob you completely. I'll take 50%, you take the remaining, you keep the remaining. Different levels of demons are there. So different levels of demonic lokas are also existing. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. Like how in India there are different levels of politicians. When you have some problem, the politicians who ask for percentage of your money. There are some politicians who grab the whole thing. There are some politicians who kill you and grab the whole thing. Same way, among the demon also there are categories. There are different categories. The strategies, conclusions you arrive and start executing, based on that you reach your loka, if you feel. Win-win is the best. I should also win, he should also win. That kind of deals are the best for success. Then your Swargaloka identity gets strengthened. You start manifesting Swargaloka in your life. What I am revealing today is the principle of karma. See, practically I have seen when people fall in love with me, experience feeling connection, it is not just they put a flower for my photograph or keep small naivedyam for my deity. It is their whole cognitions, powerful conclusions about life becomes like mine. I have seen this with my own eyes. One of my devotees in Tiruvannamalai, his name is Krishnamurti, we call him Rayar. He told me, Swamiji, only after becoming your devotee, I started calling people Ayya and with respect. Before that, Yavanarnal, die. He said, after I became your devotee only, not only I dropped my smoking habit, I started addressing people respectfully with Ayya, like respectful way. I tell you, falling in love with me, feeling connection, Guru Bhakti, makes your higher identities manifest intensely. How I manifested my higher identities through tapas, just with that same intensity I manifest in you without you need to do any tapas. Listen carefully. When you fall in love with me, thousands of powerful cognitions which I arrived after so much of tapas, intense hard work and sincere spiritual practices, they manifest in you just like that. Just because of that one virtue, you are in love with me. Understand? In Sanskrit, we have two words, sadhana, sadhya. I'll give you the example to understand these two words. If you sit in Padmasana, listen, if you sit in Padmasana for 42 minutes and don't feel numb, your heart is functioning 100%. This is the method to check the capacity of your heart. And same way, if you start sitting every day in Padmasana for 42 minutes, your heart will start functioning, pumping perfectly. It is sadhana and sadhya, both. Understand these two statements. If you are able to sit in Padmasana for 42 minutes without getting the legs numb, feet numb, your heart is functioning 100%. Its full capacity. That's a checking method, scanning method. Free heart scanning. All dimensions of your heart, all aspects of your heart, its size, intensity, BP, everything can be checked just by this one simple method. Sit in Padmasana for 42 minutes, and if your feet doesn't get numb, your heart is functioning 100% well. Same way, it is a practice also. Start developing your ability to sit in Padmasana every day. Your heart will start functioning well. Sadhana, sadhya. Sadhana, sadhya. Understand this word. It's a scanning method and developing the capacity, both. Understand this logic. With the same logic, understand now the statements I am going to make. See, when you listen to me, if you sit with an intense silence and integrity, you will catch the logic, powerful conclusions. I am trying to transmit it to you. Not just the words, because the words I am using is from English. It has a lot of flaw. But if you intensely listen, I will transmit these powerful conclusions you need to arrive. I'll give you one more example. The last satsang, I was making a statement. My haters want me to believe whole world hates me. But once I started contributing to the world and started doing my positive work, what I am supposed to do, I realized nobody hates me. If you listen to this statement again and again, you will feel, hey, Swamiji is telling his haters want him to believe whole world hates him. But he says he realized nobody hates him. He himself is contradicting his own statement. If you are just following the words, you will feel I am contradicting my statements. No, I am not. Listen carefully. Few people who violently, because of their own patterns, because of they have so much self-hatred, they decided to hate me. Those people only I call as Nithyananda haters in the first line. They don't hate me because of me. They hate me because of themselves. The self-haters who has to hate everything, who are bound to hate everything. Those haters try to make me believe whole world hates me. When I started working, I realized contributing, doing my positive contribution, nobody hates me. Millions have extraordinary love in their eyes when they see even my photograph. And billions have sympathy. They may not have love or devotion, feeling connection, but sympathy. This guy is doing something good. People are unnecessarily harassing him, attacking him, abusing him. Very few who can't tolerate themselves go on having the indigestion inside, just vomit. Indigestion inside is self-hatred. Vomiting is hating others. Only those people who have the indigestion of self-hatred vomit their hatred on me. I could see clearly. These powerful conclusions, when I arrived to these powerful conclusions, I was liberated from this load of others' opinion, others' interference in my existence. I tell you, this gives you Paramashanta Swarupa. All of you adopt these powerful conclusions, these powerful cognitions. You will be liberated from thousands of sufferings. I can say almost all your sufferings. All your sufferings are unnecessary, uninvited, voluntary intervention of stupid self-hatred individuals vomiting their self-hatred on you. Anyone who is interested in your success, fulfillment, comes to you only when you invite them. I don't go to anyone unless they invite me. Even digitally, only if you click on my channel and want to listen to me, you can listen to me. I don't do any promo, any advertisement. There are so many other Hindu gurus, leaders, their advertisements comes in our YouTube channel. When you open my video, their advertisement opens up. But you will not see anywhere our advertisements are commercials opening with any other channel. If you want to listen to me, I am available. If you invite me, I am available. If you invite me, I'll gush into you like Ganga, Jnana Ganga. But I'll never intrude in you, invade you. I am very clear. Listen. Anyhow, understand this one example, which I was trying to tell you. If you just listen to the word, my haters want me to believe the whole world hates me, but when I started contributing positively to the world and doing my work, I realized nobody hates me. If you listen intensely, sincerely, you will understand the logic I am trying to convey. The powerful conclusions I am trying to convey, the knowledge I am trying to give you. If you just see the words, You will feel, there is a self-contradicting words. Now the statements I am going to utter, the truths I am going to reveal, if you sit intensely and listen, you will receive all the powerful conclusions I am conveying. If not, you will be sitting and picking up only fight with me. Unfortunately, fighting with me is fighting with you, because when you call me for fight, I will not be there. You will be fighting with your shadow, not with me. I don't accept any enemy requests. I have already told you long before. I don't accept enemy requests. I accept only friend requests. Sometimes I accept friend requests, sometimes I don't accept, but I never accept enemy requests. So anybody who is interested in sending enemy requests to me, want to fight with me, be informed, I am not interested in fighting or accepting any enemy requests. So all your fight with me is fight with yourself, not with me. Whether you vomit some abusive comments, or you troll, you put abusive video, anything, all your fight is with yourself, not with me. And I don't come to fight with you. That's why I don't even respond to anyone who drags me to fight. If you are interested, listen with integrity. I'll give you most beautiful, powerful conclusions. To all my disciples, I want to tell you, it's your love. Just because of your love, I am revealing these great truths and sharing with you all. And I know even now how many millions have the tears of joy, tears of bliss in your eyes the moment you see my photograph or videograph, or the moment you listen to satsang, and the powerful cognitions and powerful conclusions hit your heart and opens your being. And how your consciousness crosses the teary eyes and intensely enjoys me, cherishes me. Just few days before this happened, I want to tell you this incident, very intimate, but I wanted to share. I was scrolling the computer screen, attending to some of the emails and social media and all that. Suddenly, for 2-3 days, I was feeling very little blurry, very blurred. Like the vision was not, I was not able to see clearly. I was thinking, Arey, what happened? Because even these two eyes, I use only through third eye. It is only through the third eye, I use even these two eyes. I was thinking, maybe now I am 43. In traditional Ayurveda, they say salestram. After 40, your eyes get that salestram, means you need to do the eye surgery, remove the, they call it in for eye in Tamil, I don't know what you call in English. Simple eye surgery, to clean the eyes and make it clear. I thought maybe now 43, time for clearing the Salestram or something. I was just seeing what should be done to clean this up. Suddenly, while I was scrolling, one video appeared. Somebody has video recorded the original Arunachaleshwara, the main Garbha Mandir, on Deepam Day and uploaded it. The moment I saw that video, that's it. My whole being from Manipuraga just jumped and came out through the eyes. The intensity with which it came through the eyes and started enjoying that video, this whole blurry thing disappeared. This happened, I think, maybe next day to Deepam. Because within 1 or 2 days of the Deepam, that video was uploaded. The day I saw that video, I shared it with you all. That is the day this has happened. And as far as that Marabu, the practices of the tradition, taking the video record of Garbha Mandir is wrong. Photograph and video recording is wrong. As per the traditions, it was wrong. I don't know whether it is wrong as per Agama, because in the Agamic documentation, there is no talk about that video recording is right or wrong. And I don't want to say that there was no video recording possible in those days. But in Agama, there is no instruction whether video recording is right or wrong. But as per the tradition, it was not allowed. I respect even if it is tradition. So, I myself will never approve if there is some temple where that video recording is not allowed. I will not allow that and I will not encourage it. But this video, my whole being just penetrated through all 3 eyes and gushed, I should say, literally the Agni was flushed. The fire was used to flush all my 3 eyes. And the way it came out, all the 25 heads, 75 eyes through which that fire came out. To enjoy that darshan of Arunachaleshwara Garbha Mandir, it's literally like seeing me in my mirror. When you are best dressed and you stand in front of mirror, how you enjoy yourself. That's exactly the way I felt, like intense experience of oneness. All that blurry, everything disappeared. Of course, I pray to Arunachala, please, whoever has done this, if he gets some sin or anything, please liberate him from that sin. Let him not get that sin for recording this and uploading it. Usually I will never violate any tradition, and I will not approve anybody violating the tradition. This one video, I asked him, please exempt him. What he did may be wrong as per the tradition, but people like me who can't go there physically and see, this is the way you are giving darshan. See, in those days, there are some people who can't be allowed inside the temple due to various reasons. their lifestyle and cleanliness, hygiene, for all those reasons, they can't be allowed inside the temple. Even to bless them, Paramashiva comes out as Utsavamurti. Same way, in the modern day, there are some people who are outcasted by the human society like me, who can't be allowed into their country or into their temples. You, who can't be allowed into their country, into their temples. People like me who are outcasted by those human beings, even to bless me, to give darshan to me, he comes as a digital video recording, digital darshan. So I told him, nothing wrong will happen to Arunachala. He is highly possessive of Tiruvannamalai. He will never give up. So I am not telling about anything about the Arunachala or people of Arunachala. People of Arunachala never stopped me or abused me. They never stopped me entering into temple or entering into their country. Anyhow, let's leave it. Let me come to the subject. I prayed to Arunachala. Please, if he should not get any karma, please. Even if he has violated the tradition. I don't know who actually recorded and put it, but I saw very clearly he did not have any karma. He got freed from that. Anything, if at all, is there for violating the tradition. And I also wanted to make it very clear, Arunachala and its people will be absolutely safe. He will never do anything against them and he will always protect them. Even if they do some mistakes, he protects them. He never lets anyone curse Arunachala and its people. And I will also never curse Arunachala and its people, even by mistake. It's impossible. Let me make it very clear. Let me come back to the subject. Intensely, when my whole being manifested through my eyes to see Arunachala, that is the cataract surgery. Now I got the word. English word, I think, cataract for Salaistram. That is like cataract surgery. My eye got completely healed. That blurriness has disappeared. all those who enjoy my photograph, videograph with this kind of intensity, listen carefully. Every powerful conclusions I am revealing will become just part of you. I'll give you a few powerful conclusions now. The food you eat, if it is not digested and manifested as a energy in the body, it becomes gas and fat and undigested, creates mess inside you. Same way, your greed, if you don't act it, work on it, try it, before even trying, if your greed is attacked by your fears, it becomes frustration. The complicated version of fear and greed, the complicated mixture of fear and greed is frustration. Gas makes you tired, frustration makes you bored. Avoid both. Listen carefully. When your body, whole body is able to feel the hunger, that's the best time to sit and meditate. Means your Jagatguru is alive. Don't dump it with the food. Stop this cheap habit of all the time dumping your body with food. It's like, even if a small suggestion, a lusty, sexy suggestion is given to you, immediately you pick up pornography or you need to have a sexual act. It's an addiction. Stop this stupid addiction to pornography or sex. Same way, stop this stupid addiction to food. I'm not saying don't eat at all. I'm only saying stop this stupid cognition. The moment you feel hungry, you have to dump the food. No. Hunger is the time your body is purifying itself. Sit and add mantra to that fire. You can use pranava. Pranava is Om. Or Mahamantra. Mahamantra is reverberating yourself with pranava is Mahamantra. Or Mahanada. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. You can use any of this, but fill your body with the mantra when you are hungry. Don't dump food every time you feel hungry. Take this as a powerful cognition. Don't dump food every time you feel hungry. Hunger means Jagatguru is burning fully. Sit in Padmasana and allow it to burn. Burn intensely your whole being through the hunger. That's the most beautiful, purifying way. You can purify yourself. Same way, when you feel lusty, sexually aroused, don't jump into the action. Sit and see how the energy flows inside you. How? Before it gets acted out, if you attack it with your fear, it becomes frustration. Frustration. So, I am not saying when lust raises in you, you attack yourself with the absolutely stopped, discouraged, because the drugging changes your very identity. How you behave, even you can't expect. Many of the Guru Drohis, the traitors who attacked me, I saw that they became drug addicts. So even they lost control over themselves. Their very personality has changed. They destroyed themselves. They hate themselves. So they hate whole world. And they run riot on everything in front of them. They are demons, dangerous to the world and to themselves. Listen, just like drug changes your very core personality, the lust impacts your very core identity. It just changes the way you cognize. Sit and understand that truth. If you understand that truth, you are liberated from lust. You are liberated from sex. Your lust should intensify your goals, not divert you from your goals. Listen carefully. If your lust is intensifying your goals about life, purpose of your life, you will be successful. If your lust is diverting you from your life's purpose, you will be failure. I can put it in the other way also. Whatever goals of your life is intensified by your lust, you will be successful only in those goals, not other goals which you believe as your goals. Listen to this satsang. You will understand every powerful cognition. I am trying to reveal it to you step by step. Do not use fear to attack your greed or your lust. Then you will fall into frustration. Understand how your lust functions. Understand how your lust alters your identity. That will give you immense power over your identity and your lust. When you become sexually horny, how restless you become, how you destroy many things you built around you with your sincere effort, and how you terrorize yourself, how you start believing wrong ideas even about you, how your identity is misjudged, miscalculated by you, and how you miscalculate your capacities, your future goals, your rights, your wrongs. Study that a druggie and an extremely sex addicted, porn addicted person can never, not only can never achieve anything in the outer world or in the inner world, can't even live a simple happy life. A druggie or porn addict is dangerous to you. If you are a person, porn addict or a druggie, save yourself from you. If you have somebody around you who is druggie and porn addict, save yourself from them as quickly as possible. Druggie and porn addict is danger to themselves and for others, because they themselves do not know how they are going to react or respond or function. They become dangerously unpredictable. The unpredictability level becomes dangerous. I call it the danger they can create for themselves and for you. The level of that suicidal patterns and murderous patterns becomes so high, neither they can live with themselves nor others can live with them. So be very clear. If you are drug addicted or porn addicted, do something and get out of that addiction. If someone is your near and dear one, someone around you is drug addicted or porn addicted, Do something and help them and de-addict them. If you are not able to de-addict them, better get rid of them before it becomes too late. Means move away from them. Don't compromise on this, because it will be too late. It will be too late. Their behavior is not only unpredictable and dangerous, the problem is even they don't feel that they are doing something wrong, and they are not in the sense to make what is right, wrong, responsible, irresponsible. They feel they are responsible for something and commit crimes. Their logic is completely broken. So now listen carefully. Do not use your fear to attack your lust or greed. Use peace and awareness to see how the lust changes your identity, how it creates false pains, false idea of freedom, false complications, and the delusions which does not exist. Understand? Actually, the delusion is not there, but it creates the false delusion and makes you believe you have this problem. I have seen many people. Their problem is simple laziness, but they create many problems which is not there just to protect their laziness. Ability, conscious stamina to withstand the lust attack on you manifests as Lakshmi, wealth in your life. If you have the conscious stamina to withstand the lust attack when you are sexually terrorized, means that you become extremely sexually horny and lose focus on your life's goal. If you are able to have awareness, consciousness, Shanta in you, and handle that lust terrorizing you without getting into the action, you manifest power of Lakshmi, a focused success in your life's goals. If you are not terrorized by the fears society wants to dump on you, if you decide not to get exploited by the fears society want to dump on you, you will see the simple, straightforward, actual, real dangers, strategize and save yourself. The Shakti of Durga will manifest in you. Understand? A man who terrorized by the fears dumped on you by society will never see the real dangers coming in your life. When somebody is terrorized by the fears dumped on you by society, you don't look into the real dangers coming in your life or strategize to protect yourself from those real dangers. You need to know this truth. You need to understand this truth. Frightened by society and the stupid fears, you miss the real dangers. A man who is terrorized by the snake bite, idea of snake, frightened, terrorized, will never see when the real snake comes and bites him and kills him. Because he is all the time seeing imaginary snake and terrorized. He doesn't know to differentiate when the real snake is coming towards him. And even after the snake bite, he doesn't wait for the poison to reach his blood, brain and heart and stop his heart or the brain. The moment even he thinks snake has bitten him, he dies. He doesn't wait for the poison to reach his brain and do all the actual process of stopping his heart. He doesn't wait till then. Actually, if he is not terrorized by the snake bite and the fears, he won't die the moment snake bite happens. I could see very clearly. Multiple times I have seen when people feel connected to me, when they are in love with me, every truth I am sharing just goes inside them, manifests without any tapas or effort from their side. Tons of fears melt down, tons of delusions melt down, their life becomes intensely joyful, powerful, successful, enlightening. Understand? Complicated fears bring so much of confusion in you, you stop seeing the real dangers when they come. And when there is a real danger, you will not strategize and escape from them. I tell you, I have escaped from tons of real dangerous attacks on me. From that experience and expertise, I am giving you this strategy. Stop getting terrorized by any fear dumped on you. Anyone who tries to terrorize you should get terrorized because they are not able to terrorize you. Have that kind of a shanta, peace of Paramashiva inside you. add more and more peace inside you. I have already spoken elaborately about the death process. Facing your fears. Do that meditation process, alchemy process of facing your fears. It's all already uploaded in the YouTube, death process. I've spoken elaborately on Kathopanishad and how to face your fears. Pen down, relive your fears and relieve. Face your fears consciously, complete with them. Completion with fears brings tremendous Shanta, peace in you, and makes you identify the real dangers when they come and save yourself. Save yourself. Your ability to stand the fears without getting terrorized manifests as Durga Shakti in you. Your ability to stand your hunger without dumping food on your body manifests as Saraswati, knowledge in you. This long pujas, long homas, the greatest benefit you get from long pujas and long homas is you will build a stamina to handle your hunger. Because during the puja you can't eat. That is why in those days when I sit for public darshan, not just 12 hours, 24 hours I will not even drink a glass of water. We have multiple video records. At least we have 1,000 12 hours continuous darshan, 500 24 hours continuous darshan video records. I can comfortably say at least 1,000 12 hours continuous darshan means when I sit in the seat, that's it. Only after the darshan ends, the last person receives the darshan, hug, and initiation and blessings. Only then I get up. This 12 hours darshan, at least 1,000 videos we have. Unbroken. Same way, unbroken 24 hours darshan, at least 500 videos we have. It used to be my lifestyle. Learn the habit. I want all my disciples to learn this habit. Morning when you take bath, do puja. Whatever you offer to the deity, Paramashiva and Guru in that puja, eat that. That's it. One puja, one meal. Make this as a routine. After that one meal, if you feel hungry, you can juice. You can drink any amount of juice. Very healthy juices, herbs, giving vitamins, minerals, all the best things to your body. Hydrate yourself through juice. Solid food only once. If you feel the lunch will be best, then move your puja to lunch time. No problem. You can do Atmartha puja any day of the time, any time of the day. Any time of the day. It can be morning or noon or evening or night, any time. But one puja, one meal. That's it. After that one meal, only juicing. No solid food. Solid food only once. Make this as a lifestyle. You will manifest knowledge. The subtle brain grooves, in your brain, which develops the capacity to cognize the subtle truths, grows in your system, in your brain, if your body is detoxed through hunger. Learn to detox your body through hunger. When your body is attacked with hunger, bring awareness, peace and pranava, mahamantra to deal the hunger. Don't dump it with food. You will manifest Saraswati, knowledge, cosmic knowledge. Paramashiva jnana, Paramashiva's knowledge you will manifest. Same way, when your personality is terrorized by the fears, insecurities, stop taking action. Learn to sit and complete with your fears and insecurities. You will manifest Durga, Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti in your life. When the lust attacks your identity and sexually terrorizes you by making you sexually horny, don't react, respond. Don't even attack your lust with fear. No. Sit in Paramashanta and complete. See how the lust changes your identity, your personality, your ability to think, your ability to cognize, your ability to function in your life. Do completion and study that. You will manifest Lakshmi, Paramashiva's wealth. These three royal secrets are the way to manifest Paramashiva Jnana, Maha Saraswati, Paramashiva Shakti, Maha Durga, Paramashiva's wealth, Maha Lakshmi. you will manifest Paramashiva vibhutis, glories of Paramashiva. If you make this powerful conclusions as your own powerful cognitions, people come and complain to me many times, oh, if I don't eat, I feel the gas in the stomach. Gas in the stomach is a small problem. Burn the gas also with hunger. Gas in the stomach is small problem than the fat in the liver. If you overeat, if you dump food continuously whenever you feel hungry, the fat will start getting built in the liver. Fatty liver is much more serious problem than the gas in the stomach. Fat in the liver is the gaseous element. Gas in the stomach is too simple problem. A simple Ayurvedic herbs are enough to remove the gas in the stomach. I can give you simple Ayurvedic drink to remove the gas in the stomach. Tomorrow I will give you with the recipe from Agamas and Ayurveda. Intensely, powerfully, with a pure awareness, continuously come to the conclusions to manifest Paramashiva and higher identities. As I was explaining, the 14 loka, your different identities, always make conclusions in your life to strengthen, empower higher identities of you, because the conclusions you arrive manifest as your future. The powerful conclusions you arrive, powerful cognitions you arrive, manifest as your future. The worst thing can happen to you is drug addiction. Best detox can happen to you is hunger and aloneness. This pandemic has given the opportunity to be alone for literally all of you, the whole world. Use hunger, aloneness to detox you. Hunger and aloneness pasittiruthalum thanittiruthalum. Hunger and aloneness. I call it aloneness because oneness. All oneness and aloneness is one and the same. Aloneness is sadhana All oneness is sadhya. Aloneness leads to all oneness. Understand? Hunger and aloneness is the best detox method to achieve enlightenment in your life. Use these two as much as possible and develop your higher personalities, identities of Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya, Maha, all these lokas, and find your way to Kailasa. I'll reveal more and more powerful cognitions. Find your way to Kailasa. Find your way to Kailasa. In further satsangs. Now with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धान्त स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ 93 गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ 33 गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुराङ्गी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
Kailasa is the enlightenment ecosystem. It may be mapped on a